Let me know once you're able to see my screen.
Yeah.
So today we'll discuss about, yesterday we installed Dynatrace OneAgent, right, on normal VMs, okay? Today we'll try to install Dynatrace OneAgent on container. Okay, so when you have a Docker container, right? So there's a 3 ways to install, right, Dynatrace OneAgent. One way is normal, that VM you are installing, correct? That we did, right, normal on the server, right? Second way, you can install on container, Docker container. We don't have Kubernetes, but still we have a container, okay? We are using the Docker container, but we don't have EKS, okay? Then how you can install? Third, how you can install on Dynatrace OneAgent on Kubernetes cluster, okay? How many people knows? Normal we did, right, yesterday, okay?
Yeah.
Dynatrace OneAgent, okay? Just you take that command and paste it, okay? Now, second, what we learn is how you can install Dynatrace OneAgent application run as a service, a container service, but it does not have a Kubernetes cluster, but still we have a container. Don't think like always like application always you should run on either a monolith. In microservice, always should run Kubernetes. No, we can run on as a container service, like we have a Docker, right? As a container we can use. How many people heard about that Podman? Podman is open source. Okay. So you can build build your container service and you can deploy under your Podman. Okay. So this also work as a same to as a Docker. Docker is the enterprise version. Docker also has, okay. And but Podman is a complete open source. Okay. Complete open source. Okay. So most of the organization you have seen that like they are only prefer open source, right? You have seen that kind of organization. They don't use Docker, they will use Podman. But they have a limitation, pro and cons for Docker, yeah, Podman, right? Docker required to anything you wanted to install require root access. Podman you can install anything on sudo access. So pseudo user also you can install that some service, yeah, something, right? In that what will happen, everyone can have a pseudo access. They can delete something. So there's a lot of pro and cons we have. I'm not talking going in that depth, Docker and what is Podman, but what we'll do is we'll set up a VM. We'll install Docker first inside Docker, and then we'll install Dynatrace OneAgent as a container, okay? And then we'll go for a Kubernetes, all those things, okay? Is it clear, that agenda, what we are going to discuss now?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. So let me set up one VM. So this is my Docker container. Okay. In Imagine Linux. I'm taking one virtual, 2 CPU RAM. So copy this public IP. So why I'm using Imagine Linux is Imagine Linux, we have that Docker will be already installed. Just we need to start the Docker. Okay? So all the binaries, right, that you need to upload, right? Anything, modules. right? We used to talk about in Linux. We used to talk about the modules, right? We need to upload. You need to have the module, then only you can deploy it, right? So if you see that Python module, Python 3 hyphen version, you see Python is already there. Okay, so there is nothing not to install those. You need to module is already there. So if you do so now, so just I need to do yum install. It should be root access first. So okay, already I'm there. So let me update that VM. So sudo su yum update -y. That is the reason always I prefer to take Amazon Linux because other VMs, right? If you install yum, right? Yum also you need to install, right? This is the first VM, right? So all the binaries, all the commands should be installed. That is the reason I used to take Amazon Linux. If does not have, then we'll go for Ubuntu, then we'll go for a Red Hat, all those. Okay. So yum install Docker. That's it. So Docker will get installed because all the binary is there. Just it will get installed. That's it. So Docker is installed now. Now I need to enable the Docker. So systemctl enable Docker. Okay. So Docker is in a symlink is created. Now I should start the Docker. Okay. Systemctl start Docker. Now if you check the status, the Docker, you can see Docker is running. Okay. Now let's take some modules. Okay. So okay. Now if there is a pull command, right? How many people knows Docker?
No, I never.
Never heard, right? So just like just you think, right? If you, I'm not going what is Docker, how it is look at. If you go any basic YouTube video, you can find it. But and Docker, when you utilize when you have as a monitoring engineer, right? You should not be knowing much what is all these things because there are a lot of things in Docker. Okay, like we have a Docker the basic Docker basic operation stuffs you should be knowing. Then we have Docker Compose, we have Docker Swarm, a lot of things we have, right? But I'm not going in depth. But what you can need to understand that when you have a there's a two types of application. One is monolith application and one is microservice based application. So microservice based application, when you talk about microservice, just you think one thing you should strike in your mind when the application under in microservice, it should be running on either Docker container, yeah, Podman container, yeah, on EKS cluster, yeah, OCP cluster. There are a lot of things, right? So it will be running on that side. Okay. So microservice service-based application always running on container side. Okay. So nowadays you have seen that, right? Most of the applications they are migrating from monolith to microservice because microservice does not have any dependency. If one service, if in monolith application anything goes down, entire application will goes down because the monolith, right? So Java hyphen jar, so anything goes down, entire thing goes down. You are not able to access anything at all. But in microservice application, if anything goes down, container goes down, we have concept of auto scaling and auto healing. Okay, so what will happen is suppose any container went down, automatically we have auto scaling concept, so automatically container get created. So no, there is no there so still your application, if application has a capacity to serve 100 requests, okay, per hour, I give some auto scaling concept, something like that. Hey, if CPU goes more than 80%, you add one more replica of application server, add one more database, something like that. Okay, so there's a lot of things you can scale your environment, right? And you can scale down your environment. Okay, so so you in that case, what will happen? You can save your lot of money. Suppose you take a midnight, like 9 o'clock, 9 p.m. to 7 a.m. Okay, in that, how many people doing the money transfer? Rarely, right? If there is any emergency, right? But complete day, during the daytime, during that India, like we have whatever the banks we have, US, whatever the banks we have, France, whatever the banks we have, right? What in the during the daytime they have a more transaction, correct? But in night time, what will happen? Compared to day, it will be 50% will get reduced, right? But still your server is same configuration, right? Because your transaction is very high, so you should have that 5 replica of apps, 5 replica, 10 replica of database, so you can serve so many requests, right? You should not fail any transaction. Yeah, you are buying. But in nighttime, what about nighttime? What about the weekend, right? So if it is a microservice, what will happen is you can scale down your environment, you can scale up your environment. So in that case, you can save a lot of money also, because now you think you have a monolith application running on normal VMs, and you say that, hey, total request capacity is 5,000 per minute. Okay. Now it may increase to 10,000. In that case, what will happen? Your application goes down. You don't have any auto scaling. Suppose in monolith also you have auto scaling. You have that. Still you have the same VM like requirement, like 64 GB of virtual CPU, 128 GB of RAM, something. Now night also in the same time, but you don't have that much request. You have only 500 requests. During that time, what will happen? It should reduce the VM size, right? But it will not reduce. So that benefits will give you that microservice based application. So one thing you, as a monitoring engineer, you should have in your mind whenever they talk about microservice, you think either it will be Docker container, yeah, on EKS, yeah, AKS, yeah, Amazon Fargate, yeah, Amazon container service, yeah, Google GKE, yeah, whichever, right? VMware has a Tanzu Cloud somewhere, right? So it will be running on that side. Yeah, OCP platform, it will be running on that side, on that cluster. So we need to install a OneAgent as a container. So if it is not running on EKS cluster, then we need to install and running as a container. Then we should install Dynatrace OneAgent as a container. Is it clear, guys? So if you do, there's a basic commands. Okay, we'll put it in my notepad. So in a notepad, so you can see that. Okay, so first command is docker pull. What does it will do? To download the image. Like suppose you are downloading some file, right? You want to install some file from Google to you put on Linux server. What you are doing? wget. They say yes or no. Are you doing wget, right? wget -o, and you give the complete URL, so it will get downloaded, correct?
Yeah.
Same way, we have docker pull. So that file we have as an image. Okay, so we need to, so either if you do I did docker pull, right? Just now you see here, I'm giving the basic steps. I do docker pull Apache. It is not taking. Okay, docker pull MongoDB. Okay, now, okay, what is happening? Access denied, does not exist, docker login is required. Okay, so docker pull, okay, we'll go to that docker hub, we'll see. So something you need to log in also. So this is the hub. Okay, all this, so just you go to that hub, you Apache, you type. So you can see HTTP Apache, okay, Tomcat. So we can take docker pull Tomcat. Okay, Tomcat, I forget. Okay, so now see what is happening is we have downloaded that image. First, what they're doing, they'll find to locally. If locally not found, then it will go to that Docker hub and will try to fetch it from there. Okay. So now if you do Docker image, You can see we have Tomcat and HTTPD. Okay, so now we can do Docker images. Okay, so to check that file what we have downloaded, is it available or not? Is it downloaded or not? Okay, then we have now, so whatever file you have downloaded, you need to run the file, right? Now, so I have downloaded HTTPD and I have downloaded Tomcat. So now you need to run that, right? Application, right? So this image. So for run, you do Docker run. Then there is a two types of mode, right? You heard about that. One, it will go in the back end, it will run, and one it will, if you put shift 7, right, like this, right, it will run as a back end normal VM, right? Yesterday I did, right? So in here we run as a detached mode. It will run in the background. Okay, so background means that your the same terminal you can use it. Okay, and in background it will running. If you don't do -d, it will run. If you do Control-C, it will get closed. Okay. So we run in Docker run -d, and then we give image ID, image name, yeah, image ID. So if you give this, you see container created, got created, right? So now if you do, so what I need to do, Docker run -d or image name. So it will run that. It will run. Then if you, then container will get created. Container gets created. Then you do Docker PS. So Docker PS, what it will do is, whether container got, Docker PS will give only running container. You see, container got created, right? Now, if you do Docker PS -a, whichever container got stopped. So suppose I am doing the stop, Docker stop and container ID. Just basic stuff I am giving you that. So what will happen? Container got stopped. So if you do Docker PS, there will be no container. No container, but Docker PS -a, if you do, what will happen? See, container got exited 9 seconds. Okay. Now again you start the container. What you will do? Docker. What you will do? Yes, tell me. Docker start container ID. Right? So now you see. Okay. So okay, spelling is wrong. Docker start container ID. You see, now container is created. Now you do Docker PS. You see, container got added, right? So this is the basic commands you should be know. Now you want to go inside the container. Now this work as a, you can go inside the container, another cell. Okay, so Docker exec -it container ID /bin /bash /bash. If you go, oh, now you see where you went. Now you check whether Apache is got installed, not installed, what you want to do. You don't want to do some configuration, right? So same instance, suppose you want to, suppose I'm giving you an example, guys, understand it. I'm giving the example, like suppose I'm giving you one software. I'm asking you to install in your system. How many times you can install in the same software? Suppose I'm giving you the VLC media player. Okay, to install in your system.
Once.
Only one service you can install. As a
Yeah.
service, it will run only one.
Yeah.
But as a container, you can run as many as you. Same exe, same file. You can install 20 times. 20 container will get created. Okay, that kind of flexibility that Docker is giving. When you talk about Kubernetes, then completely is like auto scaling, auto healing. Okay, but this is giving. So now you came to inside that container and do. Again, I can pull one more image, I can install that. The second time it will get installed, second directory. Okay. So now if you cd, if you do ls, see, we have bin, you go cd bin, now ls, you do that, whatever you want. Okay. // you go httpd, right? Whatever configuration you wanted to write, you can do that. So okay, httpd, right? So this is not a directory. Okay, so you can go and you can do, right? Whatever things you can do, right? So cd // you should type httpd. I don't know, I'm not aware of. So httpd could not reliable determine the server fully qualified domain name using the server name directly. Okay. So you can do a lot of configurations over here. Okay, so whatever the Apache configuration you wanted to do, then again another path you can install another container, right? So like this you can do. So now what we have now, if you want to exit, just you type exit. So now you came to our shell. Okay, so like this you can do a lot of things. So little bit understanding you got. So suppose I want to run in another image. We have Tomcat, right? So what is the command? Docker run -d, and either you give Tomcat, yeah, either you give image ID, anything you can give. Okay, you see container got created. Now you do docker ps, you can see we have two containers. Okay, so now what you understood, how you can run the basic stuff. Okay, as a monitoring engineer, I'm not asking you to do lot of things. Okay, at least you should be knowing that check the container, stop the container, start the container. Okay, pull some image, and a lot of things you can do that. Okay, you go inside the container, do some configuration changes, right? Monitoring people will do this much only, correct? Now how you can install Dynatrace OneAgent also, that we'll discuss now. Okay, so if you need to, so now you, what you need to do is you, that is, if you go to Dynatrace, deploy Dynatrace, nothing is there. Okay, there is no way to how you can do that, right? So what you need to do is you go to Docker Hub and find, just to search for Dynatrace. Okay, now you can see Dynatrace OneAgent. So Dynatrace OneAgent. Okay, so this is the command, docker run -d restart. Okay, so copy this, open your notepad plus plus. Wait. Okay, so already I have prepared that. Okay, you go here, paste it. So now what are things I need to change? I need to change my URL. So what is my Dynatrace URL? This is my URL. Okay, so I will copy this till here to here. I'll tell you live.dynatrace.com. After that, we have taken the API and all, right? You see that, how it was taken. If you go to the Dynatrace OneAgent installation for Linux, what is there? HTTP, this one, right? API installer agent Unix default latest, right? Till here I have taken that. Guys, see, till here I have taken that default. Then OneAgent installer, then I need a token, right? So this token, okay, I will replace it. Okay, so I will go here, copy this token, Control A, Control C, go here and replace it. I replaced it. Okay. Now, then OneAgent installation. Okay, so we'll do here. Wait. Well, this is also same thing, right? We'll replace this. Got done. Now I need a URL. URL we need to change. So URL, we can copy this environment ID. Okay, and everything you save it in your notepad. Okay, so if you are working on Dynatrace, what will happen is you should not do like multiple times, arrange that, all those things. Okay, just you do change it, paste it. The smart people will do like this only. Okay, so now this is done. Oh, sorry guys, I need to do here. Okay, now it is done. Copy this command, the same command. Okay, same I have, just you need to arrange it. Okay, otherwise you can run like this also, docker run -d, then you need to run slash again hyphen hyphen, you need to do that. If you want to run in one shot, you need to arrange it like this. Now already we have a root access. You go here, clear the screen. Okay, paste it. Okay, run it. You're unable to find locally, it is taking from hub. Now see, image get downloaded. Now if you do docker ps, see, Dynatrace OneAgent running as a container, guys. See, so now I go to that like something. So what? So inside the container, what is the command? Why you guys are so silent? Docker exec -it. Then you go container ID, yeah, image name, slash bin slash bash. Okay, now we are inside the container. cd slash opt slash Dynatrace opt. You go ls, nothing is there. Okay, cd double dot. Okay, what is happening? Why can it is slash where? Okay, ls we have, see, all the things are there. So now if you check on the Dynatrace portal whether Docker, so we have a specific page for Docker. See, one Docker host is coming. How many containers are running? 3 containers are running. Why? Because we have ran Tomcat, Apache, and Go by default it is there. Okay, we have a 3 containers. See here. Now you go to the Docker page, 3 Docker image, 1 Docker host, running 3 containers. Okay, we have a 3 container. So you can get, if you go to that new page, container page, that new page is coming now. It is not coming. So you can see the data. Now let's pull some more image. Okay, slowly come, right? 3 active image you can see, HTTPD1, then this one, and Dynatrace one. Okay, so anything you wanted to install, right? So suppose you want to MongoDB, right? MongoDB you want to install. There's a lot of configuration you want to do. Okay, like MongoDB you want to do Docker pull Mongo first. You need to do Docker pull. Okay, so now I should not go do inside the services. So exit. Now you do Docker pull Mongo. So now Mongo image got pulled. Now there's installation steps. Okay, go to tag overview. Now I should run how to use this Mongo. Start a Mongo service. Run hyphen name Mongo -d Now it is done. Now if you do Docker PS, running, right? MongoDB. Now what you need to do? Now, so Mongo service connect MongoDB from another Docker container. This is a command, okay? Then YAML file, then you need to run all those things, okay? So this is the way you can do that, right? Is it clear now? How you can install Dynatrace OneAgent as a container, guys?
Yes, clear.
Yeah.
Okay, you should not be like application deployments and all, but at least you should be knowing how to use Docker, okay, like basic part, okay, and how you can utilize it. So now if you go to the server, you can see there are multiple containers are running. See, now it will come. This also will come. See, our Dynatrace OneAgent HTTPD. Now we have installed MongoDB also, it will come. What is the CPU utilization for each container? The same way in the application, what you are doing, each process, right? The same way you can get that. All the informations you can get, okay? Slowly data is coming. So this is the way you can install Dynatrace OneAgent as a container. We'll talk about then later how you can install Dynatrace OneAgent on EKS cluster. Okay, I will not talk about how you can deploy the applications, although there's a lot of things, but I will tell you that how you can, as a monitoring admin, your part is only on the cluster agent should be deployed, and we can able to get the data to my Dynatrace, how we can deploy it. That I will give you how we can deploy on the Dynatrace OneAgent on EKS cluster also. So this container part is clear. Shall we move to next topic?
Yeah.
Any doubt, then you can ask me, okay? Just a minute. Okay. Now let's move to another topic. Is called report. Oh. So Dynatrace provides two types of, okay. One is service quality report, okay. And second one is availability report. Okay, so there is a two types of report that Dynatrace provides. Okay, this is a default report. Okay, this is the default report. Every week, Sunday midnight. Every week, Sunday midnight, that report will get generated. Okay, every week, Sunday, you can subscribe a report. Some of the reports also generate weekly and monthly also, and some of the report only generate on weekly basis. Okay, so you can subscribe that report. Okay, so what will happen is any user, any like weekly and monthly basis. So whenever that report gets generated, you will receive an email. So every Sunday midnight, the Dynatrace will generate a report. So some questions will come to your mind whether we can customize the report. No, you can't customize the report. If you want to customize the report, so existing that default report, you can't customize anything. You can create a dashboard and you can subscribe as a enable the report and you can subscribe that dashboard. That you can do that, okay? But this default that report we have, service quality report and availability report, that you can't customize. Okay, whatever the data that will give you, you should take that data only. If you want to customize, then you should create a dashboard and enable the report and then you subscribe. Okay, so you will receive an email. Okay, So that option Dynatrace will give you. Okay. Now, so service quality report, it will give you the report of application. Then we'll give you the report information of application, service, and infrastructure. Okay. And availability report only will give you for browser-based synthetic monitoring. What are the types of synthetic monitoring we have?
Simple synthetic browse space, right?
One is HTTP and one is browser-based monitoring. So for HTTP, there is no report is available. Okay. Availability report only will capture it will consider browser-based synthetic monitoring, not HTTP. Okay. HTTP, you don't have any kind of such information. That is the reason some of the cases for single URL also they used to configure as a browser base. Okay. So see, like if you go to any restaurant, same food if you eat on street side, price is $2 something, right? If you go good restaurant, you'll give same food $10, right? So same way. Okay, so HTTP is giving, but the data, all those things, it will be in a JSON file. You need to read all those things. You need to understand. But browser-based synthetic monitoring, it will give you the screenshot of that page itself. So, okay, if anything goes down, you can check this, open the screenshot, and you can see that. Okay, where is the issue? Okay. It got captured, yet did not capture anything, right? So browser is giving more flexibility. Even browser is giving the report also. That is the reason some of the cases, huge case, when you work in the corporate, right? Either you have seen that, no, I don't need HTTP. For single URL also, you configure a browser base. Why? Because browser base provides multiple things. Like it will give, so suppose you are selling a product, selling, like you are working in CGI, you are working in some company, and you are so you are when you go some higher role, they'll ask you generate a business, correct? They'll ask you, the management will ask you, hey, generate a business, so we'll get a more business and we'll get a more work, right? So what you will suggest to your customer? Customer, you will say, hey, we are using HTTP monitoring for single URLs, and we have few license left, so we can accommodate in that only. And if you use that HTTP browser instead of HTTP, if you use that browser-based monitoring, there's a lot of facility like a browser-based monitoring to give you that more precise answers and compare with a screenshot of that page. Okay, so that will give you, apart from that, browser-based gives you that generate a report every week and every month. So for each browser, you can schedule a subscribe as a report, all those things. You can give some lengthy information, that content you write it and you send it to them and send some links. So what the customer, okay, yeah, definitely we need to do that, right? And they sometimes they may think like, no, we can move it to HTTP to browser-based mode. So sometimes, so these are the things you need to think of it when you become expert on the tool side and you need to generate a business, right? So browser-based monitoring is with the more facility. Okay. So now, so how that service quality report, application report, infrastructure report get calculated? Okay. So right now there is no such report get generated yet. Still, we have 2 days. Let me 1 second. Let me log into another environment and I'll show you that. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna stop sharing. Let me know once it is visible for you. So now you see, if I'll go to my service quality, so you can see first, it will give you the score. Okay, like out of 100. Okay, like exam is 100, right? So out of 100, what is your score? Okay, what is your application score, service score? If based on that, they will combine and they will give you that average. They will take and they will give you, so 98 a score we have for application. Okay, so now you see how the application score gets calculated, how service score get calculated, how infrastructure get calculated. So just to open that, Dynatrace service quality report. Okay, so now see application score, right? So application score average application score is the average of your application abdex value and percentage of user action that are not affected by problem. So application give you them abdex value. So what is abdex value? First we'll discuss. Okay, so if you go to your web application, okay, you open any application, you see we have a abdex rating. So means that Dynatrace provides some abdex value based on the problems. Okay, what problems, how many errors got occurred, right? Based on that, they are giving you the abdex value. So suppose your abdex value is between 0 to 0.5. Okay, like if your abdex value is 0 to 0.5, it is unacceptable. Okay, then sorry, now we have 0.25, 0.5 to 7, 0.7 to 0.85, 0.85 to 0.94, and 0.94 to 1, right? So we have unacceptable, poor, fair, good, and excellent, correct? So we have that, right? So that is the reason it is taking that average of your application abdex value. So now, what is my abdex value? 0.8. Okay, and percentage of user action that are not affected by problems. Okay, means how many percentage of the user action are not affected by problem. Based on that, it will give you that for application score. Okay, is that fine? This arrow button, it will give you that. You can see arrow -2 from last week to this week. Means last week your application score was 91. This week was reduced by 2, and it reduced and it came to 89%. 89. Okay. Now, if you see service score, the service score, the score represents percentage of service calls that were successful and unaffected by problems. So how many percentage of service calls got occurred and were successful? This is not affected by problems. That will how it will calculate service score, and infrastructure score will get calculated. The score of the percentage host time during no problem were encountered. Okay, so during no problem, so everywhere we have a no problem. Affected by not affected by problems, not affected by uh, problems, infrastructure also not affected by problems. So that you can remember. That way it will calculate your service score. So now you see Dynatrace score. So you will give you the 3 most application, these 3 most used application in last 1 week. This is the Amdex value. This is the probability user action, 97 score. Then we have this failure rate 0.4, probability call 0.28, and total score is 99. And this is the top 10 service by load. So each service has Dynatrace score. Okay, and then we have infrastructure, and top infrastructure problems will give. It was open for duration for this hour, this much hour, and it will give you that peak uses when you have. So during 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. Yeah, 1 p.m. somewhere, like infrastructure, CPU consumption, all those, it was very high. Okay, so that report you can subscribe. Okay, weekly. So you see 6/5 to 6/5, 10 to 5, 23 to 26. Every week it will say you can subscribe, and anyone, if suppose you want to access this report, anyone can view this report if you want to share. Anyone can. Now if you open this report, this is a different website, you can able to see as a HTML page. So that also you can do, and you can subscribe also. Okay, is that fine? This is the default report. You can't customize anything. You don't have options to edit and modify and add something and remove something. Okay, is that clear, guys? Everyone?
Yeah.
Now if you go to that quality report, now availability report for each synthetic means each browser based synthetic. Okay, there's a 2 types. Suppose I am going to synthetic, this is my different website environment. If you go to your browser synthetic, how many browser base we have? Browser base 1 and browser click path now. So total 10. So every week 10 reports should get generated. Okay. So now you see availability January. How many reports we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. After that December, right? After that December, right? So total 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4, 8, 9, 10. Till here we can see January 23. So how many report get generated? Total 10. How many browser base we have? Browser type 1 and 9. So total we have a 10 synthetic. So total 10 report every week get generated for each synthetic. So first is easy travel full booking cloud automation. So which one is cloud automation? Full booking, this one, right? So like this, it will get generated. Now you see, if you open this, you can subscribe this report as a weekly or monthly. So through this, what you can understand is, suppose my website end-to-end monitoring we have through browser base. So you want to understand for 1 month, 1 week, how many hours that application has a issue. So now you see my application was available compared to Jan month. I'm taking full month. Okay, yeah, if you take a week, then we'll take a week, full month. 82% my website was available out of 100%. Okay, now total outage was on 370 outage problem came, and total problem was website was down because of some region, not like complete website. Some service was not available, yeah, some parameter was not available, something was having an issue. It was not a neat and clean. So it was total 8 days out of 30 days. Okay, 8 days has a problem. How many synthetic ran? 8K synthetic, location Mumbai, slowest day is Monday 9th. Okay, 0 performance violation. So see, what are the issue came? Could not found, click on logout, it was not happening. Click on search is not happening. Login username, right? When you're trying to find, click on username, it was not happening. Book now is not happening. So anything service is not happening. Are you able to buy a ticket? Yeah, buy a flight ticket? No, right? If your login username you are not able to log in, how you can buy a flight ticket? No. So means that you are losing a business. You are losing your revenue. Correct? That is the reason. This will have a lot of benefits when you configure that end-to-end browser base. Sometimes loading of page is not happening, taking, okay. Then it was outage was 15 minutes. This page connection timeout when they click on that card submit, right? Card is not happening when you submit the card. Book now is not happening. This like that we have whichever the problem got in encountered network issue, right? In contra, right? So it will capture that information, so you can work on that part. Okay, that application team should work on that part. So next time when this reports get generated, you at least you can compare to last week to this week. Hey, what was that problem was got encountered in last week, whether the same problem is coming in this week also. You'll find, right? You can check and you can see that. Correct. So these are the benefits will give you when you run in the enterprise. Okay. So which location, worst performing location is whichever the location you configure, right? So in that they are giving that. Then availability and performance trend they are giving. Okay. So you can subscribe this. Okay. Subscribe weekly, subscribe monthly. Okay. So if you want to see on the weekly basis, so select Jan month and select weekly basis. So see, weekly you can get the report. So you can understand that. So see, 95%. In the 1 week, 14 hours, around 15 hours, there was a down. Application was down. And these are the problems. Same problem. Okay, how many occurrence? 17 occurrence. 1, 2 we can understand. But 70 occurrence means that something someone has to work on it, right? Are you agree with me or not? When you click on the search is not taking, means from the database side there is a issue. Are you agree with me or not? Login, username, right? You are not able to find something like database connectivity issue. So like the click on book now database issue. So these are the error findings we have that. So database team and application team has to work on it and they need to fix it. So next week it should not occur the same. Is it clear, guys?
Yeah.
For everyone? So these are that corporate you should think, right? Corporate, what they think? Hey, everything for that customer has defined a SLA. Okay, maybe because you are working in some services company, right? That your company has some MOU, some agreement. Okay, and in that agreement they say, hey, I'm giving the support that your application, whichever things it should be available for 99%, 0.9%. Based on that SLA for this kind of thing, we have a priority one will consider as a priority one. It should fix in 2 hours. It should fix in 5 hours. It should fix in 1 day, something like that, right? So you are giving, they are giving, and based on that, people should work on, act on it, right? So these are the tools will help you to understand and all those things. So you can work on it, and next week onwards, you can monitor and you can check that whether the same problem what occurred or not. Okay, so these are the tools. It will give you that complete understanding, like whether you are losing your business, whether you are gaining a business, whether if you are losing your business, what could be the region that is given that is the region you are not, people are not able to buy a ticket, buy a movie ticket, or buy a flight ticket, whichever service they are providing, right? So that part, that availability, this will give you the report for each synthetic, not for HTTP, only for browser base. You can see now we have a Google hipster shop, then we have another shop like that. We have a synthetic, and you can see that this website is selling shoes and all, right? This enterprise website, it is selling some items, okay? And so you see what are the issue we have. Internal server error, website was down. Wait for page complete timeout, loading a page, it is happening. Connection timeout. So there's some errors we have. 3 findings we got it in last one. Okay, so like this website is selling what product? Like shoes, goggles, and all that. the enterprise website. Okay, so like this you can understand your application. Okay, is that clear? Understood it, right? This website will give you the weather condition, okay, for each country. So what is the issue? Loading of the website was not loading when they were doing the forecast connection time. So these are the issue we are getting, and we can understand that where is the problem. Is that clear?
Yeah. I have one question. How you create the report when you go to the I say observe and explore? Yeah, you got the report. Yeah.
So report by default, by default it's get generated. You should not going to create that. Okay, you no need to create. Okay, okay. By default, reports get generated every week Sunday midnight. Okay,
Okay.
okay. If you want to create your own report, like suppose what are the reports that Dynatrace gives you, you are not satisfied with that. Okay, you want to create some good vibrant report based on your findings. Okay, in that case what you need to do is you need to create a dashboard. Okay, and in the dashboard we have options like enable report. Okay, and once you
Okay.
enable a report you can subscribe as it.
Okay.
Okay, when we'll discuss about the dashboard, that time we'll discuss about how to enable a report and how to subscribe as a report. Okay,
Okay.
you can't, even the Dynatrace has an option in the dashboard, you can save as a PDF. Okay, so that options we have. So you can, that will discuss when we'll discuss about the dashboard. From this report part, any dot?
So,
Okay.
Ravi, so we can send this reports to our mail also, right?
No,
No, only we can see, that's it, right?
no, you can subscribe. Okay,
Okay.
so once you subscribe a report, you will receive an email. Okay, hey,
Okay.
Dynatrace report is available. You will receive as an email as a link.
Okay.
Okay, but it will not receive as a PDF. First thing. Second thing, if somebody does not have a portal access, suppose your manager, your director, your management, your BU head does not have Dynatrace portal access, right? But
Yeah.
he want to see some reports, right? In that case, you can take a report as a share as a report as an anonymous user.
Okay.
So
Okay. Understood.
suppose I gave you that in the link, right? Suppose I want to share this report to my boss. What I will do? Share this. So anyone can access. Not like you save as a PDF. Don't have option. Okay. You take this, share, copy this link, you give it to your manager. Hey, this is the report available. You go and have a look. This is the URL. Okay.
It's clear. Yeah.
Okay, you can't like, even though like whatever the dashboard you create and you enable as a report, even you think like we schedule it, so every week like we send an email to manager, director, CC, someone, right? And that PDF will get attached,
Okay.
like how we are getting the bank statement and all, right? No, it will not come that way. It will, you can subscribe, then you will receive an individual people can subscribe. Okay, there is yeah, DL, as a DL you can log in and you can subscribe. Okay, if you have any service account, through that you can subscribe, so everyone will receive that email. Yeah, what you can do is individual can do that, and if your manager asks, then you copy that link manually and you need to say there is no way like you can do some email notification.
Okay, fine. Yeah, thank you.
Okay,
Yeah. Yeah.
now let's move to another topic.
So, are we covering this a lot configuration kind of?
Yeah, everything we are.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
So now let's go to our environment project. Now we have covered just 30%. Now, so yesterday we discussed about tagging, all those things, right? Now I will discuss about the alert profile. Okay, what is the alert? So you have seen that if you have used any other monitoring tools, okay, what you are doing for any alert, like any alert you want to configure, like CPU, yeah, memory, yeah, disk, yeah, response time, latency, user action, degradation, anything, right? You wanted to configure any alert. What you are doing? You are taking the metric and giving the for which application, filtering the data, and you are sending the notification to your email, yeah, your ServiceNow, right? But Dynatrace, it will work little different way. Okay, what they're asking is, hey, you create an alert profile first. Okay, so their alert profile has a severity. Okay, and there's a types of severity. First one is resource. Second one is availability. Third one is custom. Fourth one is error. Fifth one is what is fifth one? Okay, alerting. Yeah,
Slow down.
yeah. Slow down. Then one more.
Monitoring unavailable. Please.
6 is monitoring. Total 6 we have, right? So these are the availability we have. Okay, monitoring unavailable. Okay, we have a 6 type of severity. You can see here. If you can't read it, if you see here, alert profile default is already there. These are the severity we have: availability alert, custom alert, error alert, monitoring alert, resource alert, and slowdown alert. So now any problems got occurred related to resource, if alert profile is there, in that alert profile, now when we will configure that, right? Alerting, right? So alert you configure, right? Now you send a notification also, either email or service now. Okay. So they are asking us if you have configured CPU alert, CPU utilization. Just you focus on it. Okay. You configure a CPU utilization. CPU utilization comes under which severity? Just to think, guess it little bit. Which severity it will come?
Slow down.
No, resource, right? We used to call resource CPU, memory, disk. These are the resource, right? Yes, you know.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
part of
Yeah.
this is the resource, right?
Yes.
So CPU. So it will come. It should have. So whenever you are sending, suppose I have created an alert profile. Is called prod. Okay, alert profile. In that, I wanted to send a notification to prod alert profile. So what will happen is, under the prod resource severity should exist. Okay, then CPU utilization will send to prod, and prod while sending a notification, we don't select severity, we select a alert profile. So whichever alert profile is there under that severity, you can alerts get created. So now suppose response time, degradation, slowness, right? Response time, degradation, like application has a slowness. It comes under which severity?
Slow down.
Slow down, right? So that way you need to create an alert profile. Suppose I am part of infrastructure team. Okay, then what kind of alert should be for me? Okay, infrastructure. I'm part of application team. All I'm part of. So you can create an alert profile based on your management zone. Okay, so let me create an alert profile, and I will do the full setup so you can understand. Okay. So if I'll go to my, so this is my default. Don't delete default. Okay, default will keep as always. You keep as a reference. You go to alert profile. Name you give. So name you give as a management zone. If you see, we have easy travel. So I will give my it is as I'm telling as a best practice. Okay, name also you give as a easy travel. Okay, easy travel and select the management zone. Okay, now so whichever the alert profile that I have created, it is only part of this application, easy travel application. Why? Because I'm telling you, because there will be multiple times when you work in the corporate environment, there will be a 10 application, 20 applications. Yeah, you are already using it. You go and watch, you see it. Suppose for CPU utilization, memory utilization, disk utilization, A application team said that, hey, one, it is got 95%, then you throw an alert. My application is very stable. One time they will tell you, hey, one will cross 85%, I need help, right? Say yes or no. In that case, if you use only one alert profile for all the application, they will kill you, right? That application team.
Yeah.
I have given you the threshold value of 90 to trigger it. Why you have triggered on 85? Then you will tell, hey, another application team said that they need alert on 85. Well, I don't care. They should get it on 85. Why I should get it on 85? I should get it on 90. That is as a best practice. Whenever you create a alert profile, you create and you add a management zone. Okay, so whatever the management zone name you have, same name you keep it as a alert profile name. Left, right, you can do prod something, so you can understand that. But you keep it as a same name. What will happen is you can understand that this alert profile is specific to this application. This alert profile is specific to this application. You can't keep one alert profile and send it to all the applications, right? Because every application team has a different threshold value, correct? Suppose I said, hey, response time degradation, when it is like more than 10 seconds. Somebody said, no, more than 5 seconds. In that case, what will happen? It will create a problem, right? That is the reason you keep a alert profile based on, okay? Then you add a severity, okay? So severity, let me add it now. So we have added availability, then you add custom, then you add error, then you add monitoring unavailable, then you add a resource, and then you add a slowdown. Okay, you have added all the severity. Just you do save changes, and then again you open. Now easy travel open is created. Now you see all the severity got added. So you see here. Now if you open that availability, yeah, custom alerts, what they are saying is, understand this means. This is severity level. They are telling problem send delay in 50 minutes. Okay, what they're trying to say is Dynatrace detect a problem. Dynatrace has a AI. If you don't configure anything, also automatically it will detect a problem. Did I configure any problems? Alert? No, right? Till now I have not configured any alert. But by default, how it is triggering? Threshold. Because Dynatrace has a AI, and AI will do auto baseline for all the threshold. I have not configured. Okay, but when it will cross the threshold, it will send an alert. Okay, so what they are trying to say here is this means problem send delay in minutes. What is this? Dynatrace will detect a problem. That's I'm okay. But however, when you are trying to send an email to any third party tools like ITSM, like ServiceNow, Jira, PagerDuty, Slack, Microsoft Team, anywhere, right? X Matters, PagerDuty, anywhere you are when you are trying to send an email, if you put here 10 minutes, then means it will wait for 10 minutes. Now Dynatrace detect a problem at 9, now 10:47. I detect a problem, CPU reach 90%. Okay, Dynatrace portal got detected. But in your ServiceNow, yeah, Jira, it will, if you add a 10 minute, it will receive here when?
After 10:57.
After 10:57. Why? Because we ask a keep a delay. Why? Because sometimes what will happen is CPU, right? When suppose application team, they are doing performance testing. Okay, they generate a load 5,000 requests, ramp up of 10 seconds. Yeah, 30 seconds. Yeah, 60 seconds. Okay. In that case, what will happen? Now you are suppose you should think like you should think every perspective. Now this is your CPU graph. Okay. It is consuming like zigzag, something like this. This is your 50%. Most of the times application team. Okay. Correct. Just a minute, guys. Okay. Most of the times is like that. Say yes or no.
Yeah. Yeah.
So now here we application team, they are doing a performance testing on your application, on their application. Okay. They generate a load 5,000 request, ramp up of 60 seconds per minute. Okay. In that case, what will happen? For few seconds, CPU went to here. Say yes or no. Again, it became a normal.
Yeah.
Because only for 60 seconds.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm,
Yes.
Now, so this cross your boundary.
Yes. Crossed.
It will cross your boundary. And what
Yeah.
will happen? It will cross the boundary. Dynatrace detect a problem.
Correct.
Dynatrace detect a problem. Hey, CPU went 90, greater than 90. And again, within a minute, again it came to normal because this request over.
Oh.
Again, it came to 50%.
Normal.
Right? In that case, if you have not configured alert profile, wait for 10 minutes. ServiceNow detect a problem as a P1, just to think is a production. As a P1, all has been started. All those things, P1 schedule started. Again, alert got resolved. This is a failure alert, or this is a genuine alert?
Failure alert.
It is a failure alert. Okay. So same thing. These are the issue will happen when you work in the corporate environment. So make sure that for anything, right? You keep some delay, at least for 5 minutes for minimum. Otherwise, 10 minutes is a best practice. I'm telling you, I have worked on multiple teams. These are the scenario will occur. When you jump to the call, that time issue got resolved. Most of the times I have seen as a P1. Not right now. Right now, people are more advanced. But you take 5 years back, 6 years back, if you go, these are the case was happening regularly, and client was blasting like anything. Okay, so make sure that you have keep some delay for everything. Either we have any alerts, right? like we have slowdown, resource, monitoring unavailable, anything, right? You keep it for at least for 5 minutes, yeah, 10 minutes as a best practice. Is that clear, guys?
Yeah.
Okay, and do the save changes. Now you configure, so you alert profile got configured. Okay, now you need to do configure a alert, right? Now you need a CPU, you need to configure that, right? So by default, Dynatrace giving you anomaly detection with basic metrics. Basic metrics means for web application, mobile application, services, database, infrastructure, or Kubernetes, VMware, and basic metrics by default it is enabled. Okay, and you don't need to like CPU, memory, disk, process unavailable. Yeah, you can take heap memory, all those things. It will by default it is enabled. If you go to the host, you see detect host monitoring connection lost problem. By default it is enabled. Okay, CPU saturation. What we have automatic means Dynatrace will do baseline. So Dynatrace will do baselining. Now suppose we have automatic is enabled. So what Dynatrace will do is it will wait for 1 week data. It will take your 1 week data, and suppose they think that no, I should baseline I should on 90%, they will do on baseline 90%. If they think like your application is more reliable, I should do baseline on 95%, they will do 95% of CPU utilization. By default, it got changed. But if you want to keep a fixed threshold value, then you click on based on the custom and keep. So, and right now, by default 90%, I want to keep 10%. Suppose it will generate alert. So for alert only, I'm keeping 10%. Okay. Then so CPU is done. Then memory. Alert memory uses for Windows 90, Unix 8. I kept. Okay. So to get the alert. Okay. Then you can have the memory page fault rate, all those things you can do that. Then we have Java, keep it same. Okay. So we have 10%, right? 20% something. You can do some changes as a fixed threshold value, how you want to do. You can do that. Same way you have for host, and we have for disk. We have to load disk space. Like it is taking what is 3%. So when your only free disk space is lower than 3%, okay, then only. So means that what is that? Means your once your disk utilization is 97% disk is consumed, right? So we can keep as a 10%. So 90% as a we can keep as a threshold value. Slow running disk can keep like if it's taking disk more than 100 millisecond, it will throw an alert. You can put it whatever you want threshold, right? So you can put it, right? Then we have custom disk, like we have C drive, D drive, you can add it here. Okay, low disk space, then you can give the path and you can add the host. Then you give that key value. Okay, what is the match text pattern? We don't have Windows right now, that is the reason I'm not giving. So that you can do it. Same way we have for web application. So we have performance degradation. You can keep the use fixed threshold value. Like here it will take 300 millisecond. You can do error rate. So it is giving you 0%. I'm giving you 2%. Then a traffic drop, traffic spike. I don't need. So you can do that. This is your basic threshold. Basic what we called basic alerts. Basic, you know, right? What is your basic needs, right? Or generic for all the application that we have given. Now you want to configure custom, then you should go for a metric event and you can create that. Okay, like you want to create for particular process CPU utilization. Okay, so how you can create? I can give the summary like process CPU utilization alert. Okay, summary. Metric key, a metric selector. So you can take metric key required. So you can give process CPU usage came, right? So this is for, you can see here. Now if I select like this process CPU usage, this is for Elasticsearch remote mode. Not we have a generic process like we have application generic process, right? This is not for that. So which one I should take? See, this is for generic. Okay, so you need to take that. Now if you, so you need to take this one. Average. Now entity we should take. So add entity filter. Process. So you know that, right? Entity name, that entity ID yesterday we talked about, right? So that is talking about. So I am taking name equals value. So which process you want to have? Suppose I want to have front end. Okay, this process. So it took this process. A static threshold you want to keep, yeah, dynamic. And keep a static when it is cross 40%. Time in percentage, and this we have given. Violation sample it was given, that lot of things you need to do that. Then dimension value 1 day. Title. So event template, right? So you can give what is the process name, where it went. Easy travel customer front end. Easy travel customer front end process CPU usage in percentage. Okay, something like this. You can arrange it proper. Okay, and this you can create and save changes. So it got created. Now, so once you got a created, right, Dynatrace will detect a problem. The problem is nothing we need to do. Now you need to send an email. For sending an email, what you need to do is you need to go for integration problem notification. Right now, just I'm doing email notification to understand that. Select that here, email, display name, easy travel application, travel application alert, something like that. You can give to email ID, APM-DT @outlook.com. See, suppose you want to add another email ID. You don't do here comma separated, yeah, colon separated. Okay, you add another recipient here. Okay, you want to add another, you add like this. Don't do here comma separated. If you do here, it will not take. See, it will not take, it will throw an error. So always you should take here CBCC, whatever you want. Now you keep it as the same. Subject means state. What is the problem state? Problem ID impact. Okay, STSL. Now you should ask to the alert profile. Now if I do the test notification, I will receive. The email test is successful. Now you see. Sorry. You see. Got this problem? So like this, you can get it. Okay. Email test send test notification successful. Now, so you got it, right? So if you take any temp email, now you add this, right? So copy this. Now you go to where? Okay, add this. So again, one more email ID I wanted. Okay, save changes. Now I wanted to do test notification. You see, I received two problems, two email ID. Here also I should receive. See, it received. Now it is a test notification. It is not generate any problem. Okay, this is the test notification. Now you want to generate a problem. So generate a problem, go back. Make sure that email ID should not get changed. Now you go to your Dynatrace. Okay, now you go to your Dynatrace. Where it went. Okay, now you go to Dynatrace and change some threshold value. So if you go to host, what is the CPU utilization alert? I think we receive one problem. You see, I have received one problem. CPU saturation. 9 minutes ago we received, but I have not received on email. It is not going to my email. Why? Can you tell me, guys? What is the reason I have not received? Because I have added some wait time, delay time. Is it correct?
Yes, 10 minutes.
10 minutes. So now let's remove it. For resource, I kept 5 minutes. Just now we configured, right? So it will take a 0 minute. Then error also will keep 0 now. This part you understood, right? So we'll receive a problem. Availability also we keep, so we can save change. Now if you see, we can receive a problem very soon. Wait for few minutes. So custom alert also I'm keeping. Anomaly detection, metric event, metric event. This also I'm keeping 1%. Okay. Jobsfield.com, same email ID, right? I don't know. I got a problem in my email, but I did not receive here. Why? Is it a different email? Okay. It is not coming in this temporary email. Let me show you. I received a problem. You see, I receive a CPU, right? I receive a browser, I receive everything, right? I received it. So you can receive it like this. Okay. Is that clear, guys? I don't know here why it is having issue. Some issue is there. So it will receive. So that is the reason when you do remove that delay time, the same time you receive maximum delay of, because some SMTP server, if you so sometimes it will not allow you. Suppose you receive in the corporate environment, right? It will receive you as a something what you call, right? Email you receive, right? And then you need to release that email, right? So something is blocking firewall that from the Dynatrace SMTP server, then you need to whitelist this IP. So you need to inform to your exchange team, hey, we need to get an email alert and it is blocking. So you need to allow. So these are the SMTP server IP, you can say that. So they need to add in their exchange server. So whenever we'll receive, you can give, you don't have any lag. Otherwise you'll have a lag. Okay. Is that clear, guys? So how you can create a metric and how you can integrate, how you can send an alert, all
Yeah.
those things.
Yes.
So all the custom basic metrics, just to remember, everything you should go to the anomaly detection. Okay. So where we have anomalies, so basic metrics for web application, service, database service, basic metric will be available. So basic metrics for what? For host, what is the basic metrics? CPU, memory, disk,
Yes.
network, right? And memory out of errors, all those things, right? Java out of problem, basic metric. If application is a web application, what is the basic metric? Response time, failure rate, failure rate. If it is a database, database connectivity, database response time, database failure rate. If it is a service, service response time, connectivity, failure rate, right?
Yeah.
Spike, drop, all those. These are the basic metrics, right? Apart from that, particular things you are looking for, something you are looking for, like you are looking for a heap memory, you are looking for some garbage suspension count, something, right? On the JVM level you are looking for, some other metric you are looking for, you need to, for .NET you are looking for .NET CLR 01, young gen, old gen, new gen, right? Whichever things you have that, that level, your thread level you are looking for, then you need to you need to go to your metric event, okay? And you need to configure that. So suppose you want to have a heap memory, okay? So you can type memory heap utilization. Memory heap utilization. Okay. Now, so you take a metric. So all the metric will be available here. So just to type heap memory. Now you see. Which one is for heap memory? See, heap size, Gen 1, Gen 2. So JVM we have heap memory. For JVM, we have full bytes. Okay, JVM heap memory. Okay, you take average. Then for which process you are looking for, you need to do add entity filter. Then you take a entity value, you can take like Apache web server EG. Okay, I'm looking for this one. It will take that one only. And then you'd have the static threshold value. Byte mein something you put. Instead of byte, you can take GB. So GB means gigabyte, right? Something you put it like this, okay? And then you create a, you give the alert name, heap memory utilization alert. Heap memory utilization alert, and then you configure it. So like this, you can configure a metric. Okay, so all the custom metrics you can need to configure, and once you configure it right, automatically, okay. So now is a part of which management zone. Okay, from that management is automatic, that alert profile will taken care. You should not configure. Make sure that all the alert profile under whichever the severity you have, all the severity should be added. Okay, is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds
You
good.
can put it in a dashboard or not.
No, for alert, why you want to put a dashboard? Okay, alert you don't put, right? You can put something like this.
Okay.
Like how many problems got occurred, total problems. Okay, alert. What you want to have in the dashboard, you want to keep like a metric data, right? Like suppose you want to have a data, you want to create any dashboard, APM dashboard. I'm giving dashboard name. You can create a metric. You have a metric. You can create a chart, like a
Okay.
bar chart, line chart, like you want to have a memory JVM utilization, right? So you go to your here, configure tile data explorer, you type heap memory, okay? Now JVM heap memory, this one we took, right? JVM, this one we took, right? Split by process, and you want to for particular process, then you do that. So which process we took? Apache web server AG travel, run that. No data is coming. So I think this is not like something. So you take run this first. So we are getting right now. We don't understand, right? There's a lot of front end back end. So what we can do is we can, instead of this, we can change line chart to wait. Instead of graph, we can do top list. So now all are coming. So I want to have JVM. These are the right application, right? So I wanted to check for what particular one. So you can go here, process name. We have frontend.jar. You can take that. This one. Now you are getting now for particular process, right?
Okay.
So you
Yeah.
can put that in the dashboard, right? So dashboard, how you put it, right? So you can put it in your dashboard and you can configure it. Okay, and you can save changes. So you will get the data for particular process, all the process. We'll discuss some Vibrant dashboard, 510 dashboard we'll configure and we'll discuss. Okay. Don't worry.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So let's take a break for half an hour. Okay. We'll meet at 11:45. You can calculate. In India, we have a time is 11:15.
Yeah.
Okay. So after 30 minutes. Okay.
5 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
And timer. To put that. Or to put for 30 minutes, right? Why it is not coming? I don't know. It should come now. Okay, we'll meet at 11:45. Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, like this will come. 30 seconds, 30 minutes. Start. Okay, guys. Okay, let me know once you're able to see my screen, right? Everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. So now we'll discuss about what we discuss right now. We are discussing about alerting, right? Now let's discuss about how you can integrate. Okay, Dynatrace with AWS. Suppose you have, remember in the corporate, right? You have a requirement, right? You wanted to integrate Dynatrace with our AWS, Dynatrace with Azure, right? We can integrate. How you can do that? Okay, so just to have an integration in place with Dynatrace with AWS. Okay, what is main thing? What is required? Can you tell me? Remember the architecture that yesterday we discussed? What is required?
Environment activate.
Yeah, so we required environment at activate. Okay, so we have already environment activate and AWS module is enabled. Remember, so where I can go and see that? Hope everyone is able to log in, right? If you go to deployment status, ActiveGate, we have a two active. Okay, so you can see that. Okay, so already AWS module is enabled. Okay, so now I would like to do the AWS integration and remaining modules I will disable it, like Cloud Foundry, uh, Azure, we can disable VMware, we can disable it. How you can do that? Okay, so first thing, to have an integration in place, we have. So first module is enabled, so no need to go and server and do something. We can go directly Dynatrace integration page. Okay, so we'll go here in Dynatrace AWS integration. Open this document. So once you have the integration in place, right? Whatever the AWS metric, okay, whatever the service you are using on the AWS, right? All the metric will get populated in where? In Dynatrace. So you can create a metric, you can create a dashboard, a lot of things you can do that, right? Where we have the documentation, not this one. Yeah, so this is the main page. Okay, so this is your main page for Dynatrace AWS integration. So there's a two way, either key base or role base. Okay, you can do that. Okay, so I'm going with key base. Okay, so what is that trying to say? So we have that activate, so no need to do anything. Okay, second thing, once you have that, right? So what you need to do is I should go to read this documentation. first what you need to do is I should go to identity management on your Amazon console. Okay, you can see here, right? So go to identity management. So I will go to my AWS. I will go to my IAM. IAM stands for identity access management. Okay, you go to IAM. Okay. Recording started, right? So I will go to my IAM. Then I should, where I should go? Go to policy and create a policy. Go to policy, create a policy, select a JSON tab, remove this part, and here we have that JSON. Okay, so copy this JSON part. Okay, and you put it here. So suppose whichever service you want, okay, that service you keep it. Like they have given list of most of the service that does support. Are you getting my point? What I'm trying to say? Suppose I don't have like this still here to here. I don't have. I can delete it. Are you getting my point? Guys, are you getting my point?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so whichever service you don't need, right? Because see, AWS provide thousands of service, okay, but you are not utilizing all the service, right? So make sure that whichever service you are using, I don't use this service till here to here. I'll delete it. Okay, whichever service you are using, that service only you keep it. Okay. Are you okay? Is it clear? I don't using any row maker, so I'm removing this Redshift. I'm not using. I can delete it. Okay. So like this, we can utilize it. Okay, so I'm still just a normal purpose. I'm using this mini service. Okay. Make sure that EC2 should be there, right? We have the EC2 instance. So you see that EC2 availability, EC2 describe instance we have. Okay. So we have that. Now what I will do is JSON got selected. Go top, go next, tag. Tag we can give key is application value Dynatrace. This is optional. Okay, you want to keep, you can keep. You don't want to keep, don't keep. Okay, add tag. Okay, this one you remove. Next review. So what is the policy name you can give? Dynatrace underscore monitoring underscore policy. Okay, description is the production environment, UAT environment. You can keep it. You don't keep it. Create a policy. Now, policy got created. I will create a user. Go to the documentation and check it. Policy got created. Okay. Now create a policy. Now we will create a create a user. Okay, so we are going key base, right? So in your Amazon console, go to user. So I will go to user. So I will give Dynatrace underscore monitoring underscore what? User. This is my user. Okay. I'll give next. Attach existing policy and you should give Dynatrace to search. We have Dynatrace monitoring policy, select this. Next, create a user. So once you create a user, it will give you that access key and secret key. Oh, user created successfully. Wait. Access type, I should, oh, wrong. I have corrected, did wrong. Again, you create. Dynatrace Okay. No. Why they have changed? User. You got anything? Policy got attached. Group access advisor. We have. Okay. Security credential. No. Permission. Group. No. Policy we have created. Good. Roles. Not required. Wait. Let me go to the documentation and read it. See what is telling is now go to add user. Go to user, add user. Enable you want to monitor user in access type. Programmatic access we need to select access type. So when we'll go for IAM user, new user list. No, we are redesign the user list, make it easier list. What do you think? Oh, they are redesigned that, right? So this way they have not any documentation. We should go with older one. We can have any older. Okay. No. And user. Where we have options to access type. Dynatrace. Okay. If you are creating programmatic access. Okay. So we need to select programmatic access, right? Programmatic access, then permission. If you are creating programmatic access through access key, service specific AWS code commit, you can generate them after you create this IAM user. Oh, after IAM user got created, right? Do you know anyone how to add it? Access type. Mhm. 1 second. Programmatic. No. Copy permission. User group. How to provide access User navigate pane of the user who permission you want to modify. So the permission tab. Okay. And permission tab. Permission. Then choose copy permission from existing. No. User review the current group. Manage column. Set a permission boundary. Policy got created. Recently, they have done any changes, I think. Okay. Console, MFA, access key. Okay. I got that. CLI, local application running. No, third party, no. Outside the AWS. Okay, just you try with this access key. So we need to, once user is created, we need to give, you need to take an access key and secret key. Let's try now. So we'll go to here, setting. Cloud virtualization, AWS, connect new instance. This is just to give Dynatrace the key base. So access key. So you go here, copy this access key. And copy the secret key. Okay. And try. If it got connected means we are right. Authentication we have taken. No, invalid credential. Okay. So we'll done. Okay. Where we taken this one, right? We can delete it. Deactivate. To delete, you can copy this. Okay. Now again we'll create an access key. Others will just will take. No, this is also not taking.
It's your name of your user. You put a Dynatrace and
No, use display name. You can put anything.
okay.
Okay. Actually, earlier we have they called it's called programmatic access. In the document they have given, you can see here. In the document, go to the IAM user, add user, and select the name. It could be anything. Okay.
Okay.
Access type should be programmatic. Okay, but programmatic is not coming. Access type. So while creating a user, it is not coming access type. Okay, it is they have changed that UI. Okay, if you give Dynatrace, where we have access type, nothing, right? It is not coming. Earlier it was there. To if you are creating a programmatic access through access key, credential of AWS, learn more. You have some changes. They have done it. So account. I need to read that. If you are with resource, AWS account, what says our organization, something like that we did, right? So see, I am user. This is the user password, auto-generated. No, no. This is I don't require this one. This is identity center. Provide. Go to next. No, it will redirect to the manage identity center. What is happening here? Oh, I am identity center should be enabled for single sign-on. No, I don't want. Actually, some changes has been done. Okay, I think so. That is the reason I'm not account setting. No, that is different. Identity providers. We need to create ad provider something. NID no, this is not required. Roles not required. Users I need to have. I want to have an access key, so security credential. MFA is not required. Access key only required. Code commit, Apache Kendra for certificate. So I need access key. This one. So others we tried. This one tried. We tried with this one. A third party application. Let's take a third party, right? It's a third party, correct? Tag value, you remove it. Control C. No. So something has been changed on this side. Okay, I think so. So this is not done. Okay, we'll do one by one. So create access key again. Third party will done. Application will try this one. Compute service. Copy this. delete. No, it is not allowing. So I think there is some changes has been done recently. That is the reason I'm not. Because if you see any earlier video, right, I was able to do the same way. So recently they have done the changes. This is for code commit. Tag में तो नहीं है. Permission will go. Add a permission. Attach a policy. Programmatic. No. Think some changes has been done. If, the access key and secret key. Enable console. This one we tried, right? AWS application running outside that, right? When you provide array access key that you can verify programmatic calls, you can access key example and secret key. Anyone who want to access a sample, AWS assures that you constantly reduce the significant length of product access key model. Because AWS, we have used, you have an application AWS CLI running, so as appropriate. Which one it is? compute line will take. No, something got changed, guys. Okay, I'll check with Dynatrace support and I'll get back to you. Okay, I think something got changed on the AWS integration. Why? Because that access key documentation is something different, and in the UI is something different. So they have not updated the documentation. They need to update the documentation, and we need to check it out. Okay, is that fine?
Yeah.
Because they're asking to AWS access type. We need to select programmatic access. Not coming now. I think AWS side they have done a lot of changes. Okay, so I think they need to prepare and need to allow all those in documentation only. And only because if you go that another my video in the YouTube, you can see the same way we used to do the integration. Okay, but right now they have done the changes. It is not coming on AWS side itself. Okay, that is the reason we are not able to integrate. Okay, so they need to have some allow. Okay, because I'm trying to create access key, secret key also, but access type I'm not able to change, right? So that is the reason I'm not able to do that. Delete it. Okay, I think I need to go through the documentation when Dynatrace has updated, and then I should create. So once you create, right, row a user and roles, policy and users, you will get access key and secret key, and you need to paste it over here in the Dynatrace portal here. Access key and secret key, and you connect. So it will connect your AWS account, and you can get all the AWS metrics that you have, right? You will get all the AWS metrics in your Dynatrace. Okay, whichever service you are using. So whatever service, I'll show you that once again. Let me stop sharing. Let me open another environment, and I will show you that. One second, guys. Once again. Me. Hmm. So now you see, once you have AWS integration place, you can see how it should be like this. Okay, see. So if you'll go AWS lab, how many EC2 instance we have? 37. How many Lambda function we have? How many S3 bucket we have? How many load balancer we have? How many cloud service we have? And how many DynamoDB we have? All those things, how many EBS volume we have. So all the data it will get. And for that, whichever service you are using, right, for that metric will also will get visible. If you see the data explorer, just to type Lambda service. Okay, so Lambda, just to type, see Lambda code execution time. split by lambda function. And if you want to go for a particular function, then you can go with the name. So I want to go with this one, change. Run that. We will get all the metric, right? So these are coming through CloudWatch through AWS. Okay. Are you getting my point?
Okay.
Okay. So once you have integration in, okay. Yeah, instead of that, how many AWS metrics we have? So just to type AWS. So RDS connection total split by database. So you can get that. So split by database I did, right? So I'm getting only 1 DB. Okay. Then if you go just to type AWS, all the metrics will come. Now your DynamoDB, we have successful request latency and that. Okay, then like that we have so many metrics. Okay, so many metrics. If you type AWS, then if you go load balancer, and EBS, Lambda, then NLB, EC2, all those things metrics. Whichever service you are using, right? Network load balancer, active flow. You can get the metric, right? You can get the metric. Flow. Filter by network load balancer, filter by name. How many network load balancer we have? 1, 2, 3, PCF, MongoDB. Done this. You'll get the metric. Okay. Event here. Then everything. So you can get lot of metrics once you have the integration. Like same way you have integration with AWS, you have integration with Azure, you can have integration with Pivotal Cloud Foundry, you can have integration with GK, Google Cloud, all the integration you can do, and you can populate their service. Okay, that information as a metric, whatever metric is possible, it can auto populate in your Dynatrace, and you can use that service for alerting dashboard. Okay, is that clear, guys?
Yeah, I try to. I have a AWS account, and I try it, and I succeed. It's because the name of your user, I put the same name of what I put in Dynatrace. It's the same name I put in AWS, and it works.
Oh, can you share your screen?
Yeah.
I will allow to share.
Okay. You okay? Sure. Okay. Okay. What I did, it's here. I create my user like you did.
Dynatrace, right?
The address. And when I connect it, I put the name, the same name, Dynatrace, and it works.
Okay, click on that edit. The right side we have cross symbol, right?
Yeah.
Click on that edit.
Yes.
Okay.
The name here is the same. Put here.
Okay, same name you have given that.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Oh.
And the credential.
Which access key,
yes.
secret key? Which one you have taken? Third party? Which one?
Not third party, but
Edit. No, cancel it. Click on again, create access key. Again, you create access. You take, okay.
Okay. This one.
Third one, right? Let me try
Yeah.
that. Let me try that.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so guys, I will show you that. Okay. So that policy got created. I will go to user. So I will take same user. So I will add that access key. So create access key. You taken this one, right?
Yeah.
So next, create access key and secret key. So Okay, so username should be Dynatrace monitoring underscore user. Okay, so you go to your Dynatrace underscore monitoring underscore user keybase and then access key and secret key. This is my access key.
Spelling wrong, monitoring.
Monitor correct now. Dynatrace underscore monitoring underscore. I think double underscore we got right. No. User, this is my access key. Okay, this is my secret key. No, for me, why it is having an issue, I don't know. Something I did wrong. Okay, you have done the integration, right? The same account, right? Cancel it. So Marcel, you have done the integration for same account?
Yeah.
I don't see that AWS.
Oh, it's I did it with my account. Okay. Let me. How can I show?
You log in Dynatrace with same portal, yeah, you have a login
No,
different.
no, my portal.
Okay, your portal. Okay. Okay, so you understood, guys. Okay, I think there's an issue in my. I don't know why my AWS account having an issue. So you understood, right? So you need to create a user. You need to create a policy. You need to attach that policy to that user. Okay, and you need to create an access key and secret key. Once you have created access key and secret key, then you can able to connect your Dynatrace with AWS, and you can populate all the metric data, whichever service you are using from Dynatrace, from AWS, it will get populated that metrics in your Dynatrace, okay? From AWS to Dynatrace via CloudWatch, okay? In that case, you can able to see all the metric for AWS, and you can go for a data explorer where all the metrics are available and search for AWS. So this many metrics we have for AWS now by default. Okay, so this is the way you can integrate. For that also AWS will charge a $0.001 AWS will charge, and for Dynatrace you should have called DDU license, and we'll discuss about license. That time I will give you the depth idea, but right now you should remember that for that also Dynatrace also license is required, and AWS will also charge. Okay, because AWS is fetching the metric, sending to CloudWatch. So CloudWatch is a service. Any service if you use in the AWS, you have to pay for it. So CloudWatch will, so for that they are charging $0.001. I think you can see this here. Setting page. Okay, and then you go cloud and virtualization and AWS. You see, Dynatrace will charge, Imagine will charge 0.01 per 1000 metrics request from CloudWatch API, because that that metrics you are getting right from AWS to Dynatrace, it was coming through CloudWatch API. Okay, so through CloudWatch, so that is the reason Imagine will charge 0.01 dollar per 1000 metrics request. Okay, how many times request got occurred? Now Dynatrace also will charge for that to use custom metrics. I am charging DDU license. Did anyone heard about that DDU license? DDU stand for Davis Data Unit. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, nothing. DDU tool, na? So Davis data unit I want to show.
Yeah, so you need to purchase a Davis data unit in bulk. Okay, so you need to either, if you heard about that when we discuss about that licensing, I'll discuss in depth. If you heard about that DEM unit, I think most of the people are Dynatrace user here. So DEM unit stand for Digital Experience Monitoring, right? Yeah, management we used to call. So DEM unit, you need to buy minimum, right? 1 million DEM unit. 1 million DEM unit. Minimum you should buy. You have a requirement for only 0.5, but you need to buy one. For Davis also, you need to purchase 1 million, and DEM also you need to purchase 1 million DEM unit. Remaining part that is called, so license we have like host unit. We'll discuss, okay. DEM unit, okay. Then we have a DDU, okay. Then we have log, then we have security, okay. These are 4 types of license we have. For DEM and DDU, you need to buy 1 million quota. We have default quota that you need to purchase for 1 million DEM. Calculation we'll discuss later, but you remember that, okay. So for that, Dynatrace also will charge for custom metrics, and AWS will also charge for that, okay. So little costly, you can say that, okay, when you work. But you know that, right? One tool will give you everything. Definitely that tool will cost, right? Now, suppose you are monitoring engineer, as well as you can do DevOps also, and you can do automation also, and you can do development also. There will be huge demand for you, right? You can crack any interview, and you can go for any package, right? You can ask for 50 lakhs, 60 lakhs, 70,000, 70,000 euro, 80,000 euro, 90,000 euro, something like that, right? The same way, if all the things, right? Some of the tool does not have integration, some of the tool does not have cloud monitoring, some tools has only cloud monitoring. Like if you see that in the market, right? Some tools has only virtual VMs, all those things support, does not have a cloud support. Some tools supporting only cloud, Azure, it does not support Pivotal Cloud Foundry, GKE, yeah, Tanju Cloud, some other clouds, right? Yeah, VMware, something. So that is the reason Dynatrace support most of the things. That is the reason it will be little costly, right? Okay. So that is the reason AWS is also charging. What Dynatrace did. Remember a few years back that Davis data unit license they are giving free of cost to use that service. Now people are habituated to use that service. Now they are start charging it. Okay. This is the how that people adopted. Okay. Now you are using, you are addicted. Now did you use charging? You need to purchase it. Earlier, if you are using Dynatrace, did you use free of cost? Simply it will get added in your account. Now you need to purchase it. So that is the reason. If once people will get habituated and they have, then you start pay for it. Okay. So this is how that integration works. Okay. So Dynatrace with AWS integration, same way you can do with Azure. If you have Azure account, if you have GKE, you can go with GKE. All those things you can do the integration. Okay. There's an integration document page. You go and read it. Same way you configure on AWS. That's it. Make sure that in your corporate environment for any integration, remember that any custom metrics, it will consume your DDU license. Okay, so you should have that. Okay, and you should have an environment activate. Then only you can do the integration. What are the prerequisites we have? You can go and check the documentation. Okay. Is that clear? Guys, say yes, no, anything.
Yes, clear.
Yeah.
Now let's discuss about some host and metadata and configuration. Okay, host group and metadata configuration. Did anyone heard about that host group and metadata configuration in Dynatrace? Yeah, have you done earlier?
No. I joined little late, Ravi. Does I miss like a whole lot of stuff?
Yeah, you missed out. What are things? I think you missed out report. You missed out alert profile. You missed out anomaly detection. Then you missed out what are the things we discussed? Then AWS integration.
Docker.
You missed out Docker. Okay, these are the topics you missed out. Okay. Now we'll discuss about. Okay, you can go and watch through that video.
Yeah, sure.
Uh, now we'll discuss about how you can configure the host group and metadata. What is the benefit of host group and metadata? And it's very key essential. Okay, when you work on Dynatrace host group and metadata. Host group, okay, and metadata. So suppose you deploy one application. Application name is MY. Okay. Now this application running on how many hosts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hosts. Okay. This is a production application. Okay. Now suppose another application name is BPI. This running on 10 hosts. Okay. 10 hosts. Okay. Now suppose MY application team has said, hey, can you change my threshold? Okay. One is like, see, any configuration that alerting we did, right? Anomaly detection we configured, right? If you are doing from the setting page, it is applicable for all the application. Okay. And if you are going to the particular host page, okay, then it will be applicable for that defined metrics, that already configured metrics was there, right? For CPU, memory, disk, application response time, failure rate, database response time, failure rate, right? Whichever the default anomaly detection metrics we have, by default is configured in setting page, if applicable for all. Then if you wanted to do, suppose setting page, like, are you getting my point? What I'm trying to say? Like if you go to the setting page, okay, and anomaly detection. Now I shared to my CPU, consider it will be applicable for all the, so consider it is my CPU utilization should be 90%. Okay. Means that it will be applicable for all the applications, all the management zone.
Yes.
Okay. Now the requirement come. So BPI is happy with 90%. Okay. So it took it from the setting page. Now MOI team said that, hey, my application should, when CPU, like infrastructure metric, when it is crossed 95%, then you throw an alert. In that case, you can change the threshold value and remove the global selection, and you can remove the threshold value and change it for each host. Now suppose you think we have a 100 hosts. What do you need to do? First host you went, go to setting page, change the threshold value. Second host you went, again you go and change the threshold value. Third host you went, again you go and change the threshold value. How many times you need to do? 100 times.
Yes.
Now part of this is the MY application. All the server part of MY application. I defined that all the hosts I configured such a way that one thing is host group, and all the host like associated with group name is MOI.
Yes.
I grouped it. Okay. So I went to not particular host setting, I went to host group setting and change the threshold value. It will be applicable for all the hosts. Suppose I am going, so take we have 3 hosts. So if I'll go to my host, you see that. So when we went to setting page, we can change the threshold value. Suppose easy trial application said, I need a threshold value for 80%. Then what I will do? I'll go to my host setting and I will go there anomaly detection. The same way for each host, each application, each service, each database have an anomaly detection. Custom metric is metric event from the setting page only, okay? Because you are giving that particular process, you are filtering all those things, right? So where you can, there you can go and configure it, correct? But like CPU memory disk, even you can do from there also. Like if you can do it from there also, from that metric events also, you can configure that CPU memory disk, all those things, okay? But I'm telling you the steps, like either you can do there also, but the people are not going with there. You need to go particular host and you need to change the threshold value. So suppose I don't want to use 90, I want to use 95, yeah, 10%. Suppose I am doing here, here also to reflect 90, I'm putting 10%. No setting defined on the currently entity using default. Set on environment. Now as the save changes. Now if you go to, so now you see once you change the 10%, it is coming. It came remove override because I did override, right? I did earlier it was all the hosts was 90%. Now if you go to the setting page, if you go to the setting page, and if you go to the anomaly detection for host, what you can see? 90%, not 5%. How much? 90%, correct? So you see, remember now, okay, let's remove override. What is happening?
90 is coming.
90 is coming. Automatically it took it from the global. Now you take it 10 and save changes. You see here, what is adding here?
Yes.
Remove adding. So now you think, so in the setting, you can keep only one threshold value, right? 80 or 90, 60, whatever your with, right? Now, suppose another application team said that I need different threshold value. In that case, what you can do? Now you see for thing for CPU, CPU memory disk alert, like you need to change some different threshold value. If you don't configure that host group, how many times you need to do the changes? 100 times, right? 100 server you need to go, right?
Yes.
It will be how much time you need?
Hold it.
Whole, not whole day. We can think like we can change the threshold value in 1 hour. Okay. If I all this host, MOI application, host, club together, group name, MOI, and under the host group setting, if I change the threshold value, it will be applicable for all the hosts.
The host 100 hosts.
Okay. All the 100 hosts. So that is called host group. So host group you can do via OneAgent CTL command. So there's a two way to configure a host group. One way is while installing Dynatrace OneAgent. While installing Dynatrace OneAgent, easily you can do that, right?
Yes.
Because you have the option here. But sometimes you forget. You automated Dynatrace OneAgent installation, but you have not specified the host name. Later on, you need to do that, right? Yeah, you forgot to add OneAgent installation. Now you are trying to add. What do you need to do? Okay, now you see 10%. Yeah, we have added threshold 10%, right? Now see alert got triggered. So what are you trying to say? A host group, right? So now you want it. So while installing a Dynatrace OneAgent, you can do here. Start installation. Windows, yeah, Linux, anything you can take. Here we have a host group. configure this is my MOI. Okay, you configure it. This is a new host group, select that. And then you install it. So you can see group name got added,
Yeah, nice.
right? So while installing is very easy. Say yes or no.
Yeah, easy. Yes.
It's very easy. But you
Straightforward.
forgot. Now you already I have installed on Dynatrace OneAgent without host group
Yes.
on 3 servers. This 1, 2, 3 servers, right?
Correct.
Now I wanted to add a host group. What you will do? Again, you will uninstall the agent and again you will install? No, right?
No.
No. So you can do it from the server also. Okay. So let me log into Easy Travel. Okay. Okay, wait, let me delete that user. Charge unnecessary. Policy. Dynatrace. Okay. Now we'll go to EC2. Now we'll go to the server, copy this. Control V. User. Okay. Now I will do sudo su root user. Now, so to first thing, what you need to do is you need to stop the OneAgent. So what is the command to stop the OneAgent? SMTP stop OneAgent.service. So I have stopped that OneAgent. Okay. Now, meanwhile, we'll open the documentation. Dynatrace host group and metadata configuration. Got done. You want to check the status? Stopped. Then cd plus okay opt slash dynatrace ls cd OneAgent ls cd agent ls cd tools. Okay. Dot slash OneAgent ctl hyphen set hyphen host hyphen group is equal to MOI. Okay. Enter. What is telling? Host group change to MOI. You can start the OneAgent service. So again, I will do. CTM system CTL start. That's it. Okay. Got started. Now you go to your Dynatrace. Go here. Where you can see the host group?
Tag.
Yeah.
In the here. So wait for a few minutes. Still it is showing a stop. It will take 2 minutes to come up.
So in my organization, while installation itself, we can give this tags details like
Yeah,
groups.
yeah, everything. That's what I told you, right? You missed it. Now, these are the things, right? This is the custom configuration, right? Most of the people, if you ask, they're not aware of that. Hey, how we can add that? So now you create a support ticket, check with them, they'll send you some documentation, something. Like anyway, support is there, you can able to do that.
Yeah.
But that's what I told you, right? While installing is very easy. You can give that, right? Here you can add it. You see now MOI is coming.
Yes.
So you can easily do that. But the problem here is you missed it. Then how you can do that? Right? So these are the things. So make sure that agent should be a stop and again it should start. Okay. So now agent got started. Yeah, not yet. Go to your host. Now it is up. Now see. So if you go to host group and click on the here MOI, you will be under host group setting. So whichever host will comes under the you are where you have not host setting, host group MOI setting page, and there also we have anomaly detection. Is it clear now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is your host group. Now let's discuss about metadata configuration. Okay. So if you go to host, what is metadata? Then we'll take a lunch break. Metadata configuration. Host group you want. Guys, I am not doing on Windows, okay? If you have like something you feel it like no, you sir show me that in Windows also, I can show you that, okay? It is not like that much tough, okay? Just you need to go to that path and same command like documentation, that is the region I'm giving to you. So if you go to for Windows, where we have just now search, right? See. So Linux, which were path we went, OPT, Dynatrace, OneAgent and tools, right? Windows, program files, okay? Where agent is installed, program files, Dynatrace, OneAgent, agent, tools, same command, okay? Same command. So you go to that path, open CMD, run that, okay? If you have any doubt, let me know. I can show you in that OneAgent on Windows also how you can configure a host group, anything. If you want to try it out, everyone has this portal access. Install Dynatrace OneAgent in your local system. Download that exe, download it, and try to configure that one like host group locally in your system. Okay. Now metadata configuration we'll discuss, because Linux will little complex, but Windows the same. Path only will get varied. So metadata configuration, what it is? Now, if you see that host, there is an application, okay? MOI application, very critical. Every day, $1 lakh amount is going, okay? Now think it is running on VM. This VM, okay? Agent is installed. This is your MOI application. This is your Dynatrace agent. Okay. Now, this guy has joined today. This guy has joined today. And there is some issue in that application. Nobody is there in the team. Okay. And he doesn't know who is the owner of this application. where I should, if something goes down, where I should go and create a ticket, yeah, whom I should call. No escalation matrix documentation has given to them. If sometimes it happened, like in the night time, during the night time, you tell to someone, hey, keep an eye on this. I will be coming. Because first priority of contact, who it is. If anything goes down, right? Suppose this MOI feeder application goes down. Who is the first priority down? L1 support engineer, right? Yeah, you used to call service desk. Yes, yeah, no. Yeah, knock room guys. Knock room. He used to monitor that, right? Say yes, yeah, no.
Yeah.
First priority of contact is service desk, yeah, knock
Yeah.
room, whichever L1 support engineer, whichever you say. Okay. You have seen that in the L1 support team, every year new face. Every year. Anyway, people are changing a job frequently, that's fine. But as a L1 support engineer, all are freshers first. All are freshers first. Second, every year new face. Now you told someone all those things. Again, after 3 months, he will say, this guy is not available. He joined. He left the organization and he learned something and he went. Because nobody interested to work 24/7, right? And everyone want to have a good pay. Who will be giving for who is working on L1 support in India, 10 lakhs, 12 lakhs? No one, right? So that is the reason people are learning and switching their job. Okay, so every year new faces. Now, so this guy had joined there, and he was in night shift. He told someone told, hey, you be monitor that. Okay, anything goes on, you call me. That time network was and that guy also said, okay, did not call. Now this application goes down. He doesn't know where to create a ticket, whom I need to send an email, whom I need to call, right? So what I will do is, if that kind of a platinum application we have, what we'll do is we'll add in the host group, in the host we'll add some metadata like anything related to this issue, account owner name, something, Johnny, email ID, phone number, okay, support ticket, support URL, this one, okay, matrix URL, this one, something you have added in that host settings. So if any that host is application goes down running on that host, he can open that, he can see that, oh, if this is gone, he is the account owner. I should call him. Suppose, just to think, this is the one scenario. Second scenario, I'm telling you, you are working in big organization, big environment, and there is a vulnerability identified on the server. Okay, like SSL weak. They're using version 3. They need to use TLS version 2.0, greater than. Okay. Now you don't know who is owning this host, whom you need to contact, and it came to your shoulder. Is it happening? This kind of scenario, guys?
Yeah, yes.
Yes.
Okay, this kind of scenario will happen always. Okay, that is the reason in the host we used to add metadata configuration, like at least who is the account owner, who is owning this server. At least if you add it, at least something goes down related to this host, you can contact to them. Hey, this guy is the host owner or owner of this host. Okay, you should contact him. Why you are reaching out to me? Okay, so that is the reason we used to add. Dynatrace has given some concept. You can add your metadata configuration in your host. So whenever something, this kind of platinum application, this kind of scenario comes, they can reach out to a specific those people's only, not other people's. Okay? So how you can do that? Okay, so let's go and see that how we can configure a metadata. Okay, so metadata you want to configure. Again, we need to go which path. cd/var/lib/dynatrace ls cd OneAgent ls cd agent cd config ls. We have so many config files, right? No. 1 second. cd/opt dynatrace agent OneAgent, right? ls the agent ls. No, that is correct. cd/var/lib/dynatrace ls cd. Why it is not coming? cd OneAgent
It's
ls.
not visible. Can you clear the screen and try it?
1 second. cd agent. Okay.
Yeah.
ls cd config ls. Here we need to configure the file. Okay. So what is the file name you should keep? Okay. For metadata. Metadata. What is the file name you should keep? Tag and metadata. So this is the file name. Okay. Either this one or this one. Okay. You create this file. So to create this file, VI you can use it, right? Okay. Now you use it like this. Now you keep it like this. Okay. Hyphen insert mode hyphen account owner name equal to John. Okay. Hyphen email equal to John dot a @dynatrace.com. Something like that. You can put right support email hyphen support is equal to https:// support.servicenow.com. Something like that. You can put right phone number. Set mobile number, right? Number equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Now you keep this colon WQ exclamation mark. Stop the OneAgent, start the systemctl Stop OneAgent. So it was a what is this? Okay. Okay, it is running now. You go to your Dynatrace, go to your host. Not yet came. Wait for a few minutes. It will take time. Okay. Still, it is not showing server was down. Sometimes when you do the custom configuration and syntax is not correct, agent will not start. Okay. Sometimes that also you will face a issue. Make sure that you read the proper documentation and then you go for it. Okay. Still not yet came. Hey, I'm doing on the right host, right? That is the IP I'm doing. We did on 129. 129 is this one. Why it is not coming? Wait. Now it is going down. Now it went down. See, it is coming here. Take time for 5 minutes. Now come up. Oh, it is not coming in proper way. It is coming, but a little what we call not aligned that we did. So what is this aligned way? Tell me. Read that documentation. OneAgent host tag. I'm not given. We can do like this. Okay, insert mode. Alignment is also mandatory, right? You can do like this. You can keep like this. Okay. Escape colon WQ exclamation mark.
Ravi, I think for the second attribute, identification look incorrect. That's why I didn't pick the color code.
Oh.
Extra space will be there.
Yeah, on very first we need to put one space. Second line.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, correct. How come agent got started in 1 second?
These identification related issues like hit a lot. Make your work.
Now you see. It will take 4 to 5 minutes to reflect.
It's right below.
No, we have removed that, right? There was some this issue, like it is not like completely what do you call it? Aligned. Okay.
Okay.
So aligned way we have done that just now. So just wait for a few minutes and then we can go for a lunch. The custom configuration, right? So once you did some wrong configuration, it will take time. Okay. Still that did not yet came. Okay, let's try here also. We can do here. Meanwhile, environment active get right agent is also there in the server. To 46. I'm adding one part, okay, one line, that's it. Why it is coming like this? I don't know which one is correct. Escape. Just wait for now. We'll go to the host. This is still got same. Yeah, it got reflected. See, app name, easy travel came, environment dev, it is came aligned. Okay. Remaining part, it will take time to get, it will get removed. Okay. In the few minutes. Okay. Because already we have removed, it's not yet removed, but within a few minutes, it will get removed. Okay. You understood, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that was the alignment that we did just now. Okay, so you can see app name, easy travel, environment dev. So like this, you can give that several metadata information, right? So you can, what you can do is several, once you give the metadata information, it will get, so people can understand this is the this is the account owner, email ID, phone number. You have seen in your environment, if you are using it, some of the hosts, they have added it. Okay, just you go and check it. Okay. Okay, guys, we'll go for lunch now. Okay, now we'll meet at 2:30. Okay, is
Sure.
that fine? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we discussed host group and metadata configurations. Okay, now if you check this, right, you can see. Okay, so it will come. Now let's discuss about different topics. Did anyone heard about the distributed traces? The patent of Dynatrace. Did anyone heard about the distributed traces? Yeah, PurePath.
No.
PurePath is nothing but when you do the transaction, right? Suppose you do the transaction, for every transactions, it will capture. Every transaction they'll capture, it will show as a PurePath. Okay. Suppose you generate a 10 times, right? User has logged in 10 times. It will generate a 10 PurePaths. Okay. For each service, each database statement, everywhere you can see that. So anything you wanted to do performance engineering, right? Uh, okay, you need to go and check the PurePath. Suppose there's a specific tab is called itself distributed trace. Okay, so there itself you can go and you can check. Suppose, so this is called PurePath under the distributed traces. Okay, we have a PurePath. You can see for each transaction it will generate a PurePath. So suppose you want to go for image. Okay, how many times you see there pure traces? If you go, the only image you can see that. So, okay, so you can see that, right? So this distributed traces will help you to do the performance engineering. Okay, like when you want to find that root cause or something, right? So suppose you want to find some root cause, okay? If you go to service, check any service has any issue. Okay. So if you go any booking service, somebody told you the service has a problem or something, right? So you go to that particular service and then you check their distributed traces for booking. So now we have this many, right? So now you take that, which traces has under the booking, right? Book now, right? So has a more response time. So maximum it took this one, right? Credit card. So now you go there, traces. And check where is the problem. So problem you can, if there is a problem, then it will become a red. So 2 seconds is not like a problem, right? So you can see there complete how it should be flow, what is the timing, what is the code level, logs. If there is any error, it will capture in the error tag. Okay. So this distributed traces will help you to do performance engineering when you do trying to find a root cause all those things, right? So this will help you out. Okay. So, and ingested traces, like something you have ingested from coming from outside, right? Some different metric is coming to Dynatrace, that will come under ingested traces. Okay. So we don't have anything coming from outside of any other tools here, something we are fetching the data, right? So we are not fetching. It will not come, any data will not show here, only all the data it will show in the PurePath. So basically you can go from here also, and you can do filter by, like for which service you want to have, the service name, which property, service type, like you want to go for a web request service, select that. You can see only web request service trace. In that, which you want to go, you can go that. Okay. So you can see here service flow, you can see a lot of things you can do that in the distributed traces. You have the portal access just to go through it. Okay. And you see there is a analyze. Then you can see view distributed traces like this. You can do, and you can see that where is the problem. You can see that it will redirect to here. Then you go to that trace. So that will help you out while you're doing the performance engineering. Okay. If there is an error, you can see that. If something error got captured, it will be in the error tab. Okay. Code level also you can see. Suppose you want to see this. Called service API source code. So you can see the source code also. Okay. You can do a lot of things. You can do that in your through distributed traces. Okay. So distributed traces directly you can go from here also. Yeah, you can select the particular service. You can download that code also. Source file. So that is for developer, okay, to download the source code and check all those things. But as an operation, if you are an admin, you should not bother about it. But you can do either from the service page, even application also you can do that. Okay. So when we'll do some performance engineering, that time I will show you a lot of things. Now let's move to, so the distributed traces will help you a lot of things to doing the performance engineering. Okay. Now, how you can change the service naming rule? Suppose now we have a easy trial application. Okay. Okay. Now we have easy trial application. Okay. Easy trial application. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to define the service naming rule such a way that all the application service, right, it should belongs to APM, application performance monitoring -EG travel -prod, and then service name like booking service, authentication service, login service. So everything I should add in the prefix, this line. Okay. So for me, it will be easy to filter by application, easy to filter by this with this name. Okay. If you filter with this, easily you can do that, right? So how you can do the service naming rule, you can do that. Okay. So how you can configure a service naming rule is like setting page. If you go, then server side monitoring, service detection. No. Okay. You can see service naming rule. Service naming rule. Add a new rule. Rule name you can give. Okay. The rule name you can give easy travel. Easy travel web app. Okay. This is my easy travel web app. Now, what you want to put? Format. Format you want to put APM hyphen easy travel hyphen prod. Okay. You copy it. Sorry, put it like this. Copy it. Control X. Now you do detected service name. Okay. and you put it here. Whichever the service got detected, then you put it hyphen space, something like this. Okay. Now you did it. Now service type you take. I am doing all service. Okay. Condition you can take. Service. Yeah, host also you can take. Host group name contains, yeah, equals. What are the host group we have? Now see, I'm using the condition equals. What are the host group we have added? MOI, right?
Yeah, anyway.
Preview. See, now all the services coming running on this host group. See, host group where is getting added, getting beneficial now. Okay, you can remove the case sensitive. You can add it. Okay, that is the part. Okay, now I'm creating a rule. So what will happen is whichever host group has. So now we have only one application running on this. So what will happen is now you see here. If you go to that service, all the services start with APM hyphen EG travel hyphen prod hyphen. Now this looks good. Yeah, that was looks good. This looks good, right? You can understand that this is for EG travel production service, right? Authentication service. You can easily understand, right? By seeing this itself, you can understand that. That is called observability. Observability means everywhere. Anything you can see, you should observe in the proper way so you can understand. By seeing itself, I can say, right, this is application, this is the EGTRAL application, environment is brought, this is the authentication service. Is that correct? Say yes or no, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, so this rule, like a service naming rule, right? You can create in different way. Either you can take a host group, you can take host, you can take a service name, anything. Like depends. You can write some regex there. You see, creating any rules, right? Okay, this is your own thing. How you want to have. You can create 100 rules also for 100 service. Each service name, right? Yeah, you can add some host group name. So I should think where I should, what I should take, which will reflect all. What I should, it should reflect this many. So there we need to apply permutation combination. Where I should, what I should think, so it will take this value, right? So you need to think of it, and then you need to create a rules. Okay, so that is the region host group, host tag. This will help you while creating any conditions, any condition rules you are creating in Dynatrace. Host group and tag will help you a lot. Okay, is that fine? How you can create a service naming rule?
Yeah.
Okay, now suppose you install Dynatrace OneAgent. Okay, you install Dynatrace OneAgent, and we are seeing how many service, 13 or 14 service, right? Because this is a dummy sample application, right? So we are seeing 13 application, 13 service, so 14 service. Now suppose one service is very important for us, and that is not visible in Dynatrace, because when you install agent, right, agent has a capability to pick whatever service is running, but some service is very customized. It did not pick that, it did not meet that requirement, so it did not picked up. Okay, by default. In that case, you can configure your custom service. Okay, how you can configure the custom service? Go to setting. Okay, then service detection, custom service detection. So this is a Java. Define a Java service. Entry point you can give name of the custom service, just to give EG travel, like something like I'm giving payment. Okay, payment service. Okay, define entry point manually, because I am not this application owner, right? I am not sure that, right? Where I can find the entry point for which process you want to go. I am taking front end. Okay, then continue. Then what is that? Just to type payment. anything you can type. So payment, search it. Now that's loading the class with interface with match string, search string. Okay. If there is any classes for payment, we can see that, right? No payment class we have. Okay. Just you type easy travel, because I'm not the application owner, just I'm as a layman, I'm searching. So this many we have. Okay. Okay. Just to type booking. So we have this, right? So you take a store booking. I'm taking this class, continue, consider that was a payment service. And these are the method is getting involved, right? When you have a booking. So just leave it this many. Whichever method is mandatory, you can select that and then you finish it off. Once you finish, you need to restart your application and restart your Dynatrace OneAgent to reflect it. So I will go to my application. Which one we have taken, right? Remember? Baseline demo, right? Now stop it. Okay. Now let me start it. Now I need to start Dynatrace OneAgent. Guys, there is no power. System CTL. Stop. OneAgent.service. Now let's start it. Okay. Now we have started OneAgent. Application also getting started, right? Where we have application. Is getting started. Now if you go to the Dynatrace portal and go to your services, what is the service name we had? Payment, right? Can you see it? Just wait for a few minutes. Control F. No, it is not yet came. Can you generate some traffic, guys? You have that IP? Can you generate traffic? You should use IP and port and generate a 2-3 transaction. Can you do it, everyone? Copy this IP and port and run it and generate a traffic. Meanwhile, cloud authentication, customer configuration. Not yet came. Okay, let's configure another one. Let me configure 2, 3. One will become. The problem here is we need to restart the agent. Just to type booking. This time I will take a back. Okay. I'm taking capture booking ID. Okay. Now we have booking ID. So let me stop. Now let me restart page. Now you generated traffic. Should come now. Now you check anyone got visible. See, payment service we got. See, we got the payment service, right? You got it right. Digital prod payment service.
Yeah. Booking also is there in up.
Which one?
Booking.
Booking ID. I gave the booking ID.
Okay.
Booking service is already there. Okay. Just check it. Booking ID is coming.
ID.
Not yet came. It will take little time. Okay, but it will surely come.
Okay.
Generated traffic, no, it will come. Any ID will get captured, right?
Mm.
When this class and method got executed, it will capture you that also. So let me generate some traffic. Yeah, if you think like how you can fetch, you can take service type. No, you can take something. Custom is not coming. Service type, custom service, right? The payment came. You can see custom service, right? We have configured the custom service detection rule, right? That is the reason service type is custom service. Okay. If you see payment came, then booking also will come slowly. Okay. So this is the way you can configure your custom service. Is that clear for everyone?
Yes.
How you can create a custom service? So most of the time, as a corporate, I'm taking just we take a random, right? Random class, random method, random entry points. Okay. But in the corporate, when you're working for any of the organization, when you configure the custom service, you need to take a help from which team? Application team. Because requirement, it will come, hey, this service is not visible. Then you say, hey, we need to configure that as a custom service. Okay, so what are the parameters required? You tell them for Java, you need name, okay, that's fine. Okay, just to put XYZ, that's fine. Then we need entry class name, subclass name, method name, all those things you required. And then you, either you schedule a call and then you go for it. Okay, so this is the way you can configure a custom service. Okay, is that clear for everyone?
Not for me. I didn't understand why the OneAgent can see all services.
Okay, see, OneAgent. Now, see, booking is not coming still. Okay, that's fine. Why OneAgent is not picking all the service, right? That is your question.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, suppose you agent. So agent. So when you're installing agent, right? Either exe, .sh script, right? So in that exe file, .sh file, you have written some code, bash script. For Windows, you written PowerShell script. Yes, no?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you packaging and all, you done it, and you kept as a exe file, .sh script, something you did that. Okay, because you are not authorized to see their source code. Okay, correct. Now, so when you written that script, right, is written by human, right?
Yeah.
Agent is not that much robust. So in that you have given some condition, right, to pick the service. Say yes, no.
Yeah.
You define some function, def is a keyword, just as a Python I'm taking, def is a keyword. You given that pick service, and then you action, then you return it out and you call that function, right?
Okay.
Now, what is happening is, now, so whatever the action you have given that in that function, whatever the action you have given, and your service, another service that we have, like suppose booking, booking ID was not getting captured, payment service was not getting captured. Payment service was not getting captured. Okay. Whatever action you have given, a statement you have given here to fetch that, right? And then you are return that value and you are calling that function. It is not meeting that. This your payment service, your booking ID required. Are you getting my point? It is not
Okay.
meeting that, right? That is the reason these two services not coming and remaining 5 services coming. Are you getting my point? So now this service is not coming. So they are asking if something got missed in the here we have if else statement. Okay, in that also, like if else continue. Continue means then again they're asking you define manually which process, which class, which method, all the entry points, and then I will give it to them. That also I have added in the statement. You can take it from the class also. You can take it from that module I have imported. It can connect and agent can start fetching that service, and then once it is inserted, it will insert it somewhere, right?
Okay.
Because
Understand.
anyone who has written a code, right? Either you, either me, either Dynatrace, someone from the Dynatrace has written the code, right? Code is not meeting your requirement that pick that service. Correct.
Okay.
If it is not picking, then you can define a manual. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
It
Understand.
is clear now.
Yes, clear. Thank you.
So this is the way you can configure your booking ID. Not yet came. Don't know why it is coming. Okay, anyone came, right? That's it. So you can here, you can see here, you can filter like so now we have 46 service. When you work in corporate, right, you have more than 1,000 service, more than 500 service, all those things. So whenever you want to do and you want to filter, that is the region. Now you will go to the easy travel. So now we are easy travel itself, we have 46 service. Now you want to filter, you can filter with service name, you can filter with type, like I want to have a RPC service. How many RPC services? We have a 3 RPC service. Okay. Then how many? Then you want to see something, right? And there is a lot of services, and you are not able to search. It take time to load all those things. Then you can filter with service type, backgrounds activity. What is whichever the service we have that background activity, right? This is the thread. So we can filter that, and you can utilize it. You can utilize the tag also here. See? We have the options, use that tag also. This is your filter criteria. Okay, you can filter with like release stage, all whichever that release state, right? So whichever tags, what tags you have defined, based on that, that also it will help you to filter the data. Tag only. So what is the definition of tag? Tag, it is easy to understand, identify the service, filter the in data, right? So that tag also it will be helpful for you to filter. Okay, so when you have a Kubernetes application, then you can filter with workload, Kubernetes cluster, attributes, all those things you can do that. Okay, is that clear now?
Yeah.
Okay, even you can filter with technology wise, like now you have Java, .NET, PHP for one application. Okay, mixture of everything. Now you want to have Java service, you can search Java. You want to search .NET, you can search .NET. Yeah, open telemetry, Apache. So whichever things you have implemented, right? Based on that, this will technology will be visible. Are you getting my technology is coming from where? From the technology page. So whichever applications running on Java, that is the reason we are seeing that this many. So this, based on that is coming from here. Are you getting my point? So whichever application is running on Python, application running on Node.js, it will show you that technology, it will be visible. Okay. So this will be helpful for you when you have a large environment and you want to have a filter criteria, a lot of things you wanted to do that. That time it will be helpful. If any problem got impacted, you can see either you can hear a impacted service. Anyone is impacted? No. Yeah, you can do here also problem impacted. Okay. So this will help you to do. And any service you want to pin, any service also you want to pin, an entire service also you can pin to your dashboard. See, I want to pin to dashboard, I can pin to my dashboard. Into the dashboard APM, so I can get service response time, failure rate, or whichever that, right? Like login service. What I can get? No recent load detected. So just to, if you load it right, then it you can able to see that, right? No recent load got detected, but you can see the graphs, right? You can understand that response time, all those you can configure that dashboard. I'll show you that. Okay. So this will help you out. Okay. Service. So custom service configuration, you understood. Okay. Now let's move to another topic. It's called request attributes. Okay. What is the benefit of request attributes? Request attributes, why it is required? You want to capture something. Like suppose now you have X application. Let me erase this. Guys, I'm not a guy who presenting a PPT and all. Okay. Hope you guys are okay. I'll send you all the PPT and documents. Suppose what I was asking, telling request attributes, right? Why request attributes is required? Now you have application A application. Okay. Now some sort of integration you had with B. This is your customer integration or something, right? You have some API integration, something, right? Authenticate something. So now suppose A application, you want to add a payment service here. what you are doing? You are going to authorize, right? Razor Pay or some Visa or MasterCard. Hey, I want to integrate, right? So you give that complete API data, all those things, it will get integrated and payment part will be visible. So your website is authorized to do online payment, correct? Say yes or no. Online payment is happening, right? Now, so, and you have implemented Dynatrace on your A part. There is a issue on the B side, okay? And you are continuous telling how you will capture. The request is coming from where is the issue? Like you want to capture. Yes, you suppose, and as an end user, just to think as an end user, you book a ticket. So I want to capture your suppose and your booking ID got generated, ticket did not got, and ticket was not in place. Okay. Now what will happen is, so I want to capture booking ID. So anything, if you wanted to capture from the request header, response header, you can easily capture, and you can, so while doing a traces, right, root cause, it will help you. This request is coming from there, this request is coming from that user, this coming from request is coming from that. So there are a lot of things you can capture in your Dynatrace from only header, not body. Okay, not body. Header means what? URL. Are you getting my point? Like you have a URL, right? When you do that, suppose this application you have, okay? And if you book that, now let me book one ticket. Okay, so I'm booked now. You see, I can capture the journey ID. Say yes or no, because every booking has a different journey ID. Are you agree with me or not?
Yeah.
So when you book that, one adult, two adult, one kid. Okay, now journey ID, and then we'll generate a booking ID, right? Finish. So I can capture journey ID from the URL. If booking ID, if it is in place in body, I can't capture. I can capture only from the header. Okay. So journey ID, something you wanted to capture, easily you can capture from the request response header. Okay. So if you go to the real website, something you wanted to capture, you can easily capture. Okay. So how you can capture? Okay. So let me go to that my Dynatrace. Go to your setting page. And go to server-side monitoring, request attributes, okay, and define a new request attribute. Like you want to capture, suppose you want to capture client IP address, and you generate a traffic. I will capture your IP address of the system. You see, client IP address. Okay, let's save it. I don't give any redex. Okay, now you generate some traffic. Okay, generate a traffic. I can capture your client IP. Tell me only, you tell me for which user you generate a traffic. Okay. Now let me go to what are things you can configure. Now request attributes. Then I can do credit card type. Okay. Capture CICS, right? It is not coming. Request attribute source is CICS IMS SDK. CICS IMS SDK, and begins with CC check. Begins with CC check. Okay. Okay. Now I'm capturing. Let me add 510. Then meanwhile you generate a traffic, and then we'll see. Okay. Then we'll add journey ID. Control C. Give journey ID. Add new data source. Data source you have given capture from both. Capture wait. Web request URL. Okay. Capture on client side and server side. Store we found, right? Parameter name. Where we found parameter name, journey ID. So this journey ID makes sure that in the URL you have seen it should be same. Okay, it's a case sensitive. Okay, so this is your journey ID. Control C, and you go here and you go Control V. Save changes, enable it. Okay. Now what we can do is, or what we can capture. Okay. Now anything. Leave it. Okay. So now, yeah, checkout. No, checkout will not come. Okay. Now you have you generated any traffic? Guys, say yes or no.
Yes.
Yes.
Only tell me for which user you have logged in.
I just drop in chat box.
Okay. I can see here. Okay. You tell me.
What is that? Imran Denman.
Imran Den, right?
Yeah.
No G.
Okay. Journey service. You can see anything? Okay. Credit card validation. You see. Still not yet captured. Wait. See, error will capture in the error tag. See? Still why it is not coming? It is not capturing. See, client IP got captured. See, request attributes, right? We configure a client IP, right? So slowly, let's start capturing. Okay, it will be easy for you to understand this. Okay, so now client IP got captured. You have seen that, right? This is the request attributes, correct? Now, if you go booking service, okay, booking service does not have any request. This has egg11 request per minute. Now we'll check. Traces. See, journey ID got captured. You see here, guys.
Yes.
Okay. So this is the way you can capture your information. Okay. The client IP and journey ID is captured. Okay. So this is the way you can configure your request. Who is this IP? 113.154.110.0. Whose IP? Can you tell me that? This IP address? Who is using Mozilla? Anyone?
No, not me.
No.
I think this was taken by like a default. Okay. Like a synthetic also we have, right? Maybe because of that also it can be. Let's check another one. Okay, what is the time now? 3:21. Try this one. I think this one only we checked. See, 6712. Whose IP is 145.66.150? This is also coming the same Chrome browser. The journey ID 6712. It is getting captured now. Okay. By default, it is but it is started getting captured. Okay. So you can see that, right? So it is started. So same way it will capture. So user like you are doing the some from some IP, right? Because right now we have like auto that like we have a right widget. Okay. It's enabled. Okay. So by default it will generate a widget. Okay. This also will do. Synthetic is also doing. So we can't predict, but like in the organization level, it will help you a lot when you configure this while doing the traces. Okay. Something you see. Request a client IP, something like this. Getting captured. Okay, so this is the way you can capture your journey ID, booking ID, client IP, credit card verification. There are a lot of things you can capture. So if you see this documentation, right? This like a target, HTTP target, JMeter test. You can a lot of things, journey, anything you can configure in checkout, valid user. Let's configure a valid user. Okay. This is my valid user, right? So go to setting. Even you can do some deep dive, no? You can understand it. Server type, request attributes, define, control V, valid user. Then it should have a data source, HTTP request header, HTTP request header, and capture on web option server side web request service. Web request service accept globally, right? Okay. Sometimes you need to add something here also. Okay. So when you configure that, like little help when you are when you have any reference, then usually you can do that. But if you don't have any reference, then it will be like you need to read the documentation, understand it, and then you can configure your request attributes. Okay. Now you go to your service. Whose IP this one? 174.23.19.0. Why all are coming like Mozilla 5.0? You guys understood, right? How to configure request attributes?
Yeah.
Okay. Just to try it out in your organization. Okay. If it is already configured, then you check it. Okay. And let me know. So this is the way you can capture your client IP, header type, request header, response header, something you want to capture, you can easily capture. Okay. So there are a lot of things you can do it here. If you go to your setting page in the request attributes and server side request attributes, add define here you can give data type. You can select which is the integer, then you integer, double, right? So what kind of value is the text? First value, last value, distinct value, number of value, distinct value, what you want to have. Leave text as it is, uppercase or lowercase you want to convert that you then add a new data source. Data source on the which level, right? So this you have this. So for which one you want to do. Okay. Then you do that. Then you select if it's a host group. Then you select any service, particular service. You want to a specific filter, and then you do that condition attributes you can select. Okay, like a request header. Okay, request header. Then where you want to go. On a client side, server side, web request service, calling service. Okay, you can give it. Then you give the parameter name. After parameter name, something like some ID you want to capture. You can give here ID also. Okay, some regex pattern you can give, and you can add that. So it will capture that data. Okay, so something you want to capture from this header, request or response. Okay, you can easily capture, but you need to do little, do that little documentation. You read it and then you configure it. Otherwise, Dynatrace provide a chat support. If you clicking here Monday to Friday, if you ping here at any time Monday to Friday 24/7, if you ping here, hey, hi, hey, I want to configure something. I want to configure request attributes because Dynatrace has your portal access from backend. Okay, and somewhere you configure it is not getting the data. You give that URL to them. He will guide you. Request attributes and just to ping it. Can you help me out? Okay. He said for what you want to capture, what is your request, what is your response? You can give that. You can chat with them. Okay, just like a WhatsApp. Okay, you can eat it. Can you help me? So this way it will help you to. So this is just like this is a support, Dynatrace support. All the professional certified will be sitting over here and they will be helping the customers. Okay, understood? Guys, say yes. No.
Yes, Ravi.
Everyone is getting bored. Now it is
No, no.
feeling sleepy or what?
I'm good.
What about others?
Maybe they are trying in parallel.
Are you guys are trying? Marshall, Jay Mohan, Kamlakar is trying?
No. No.
Okay. Now let's move to another topic. It's called maintenance window. So how you can configure your maintenance window, right? So do you know that, right? So whenever you have application new release, okay, yeah, some maintenance application going for a maintenance, okay, during the night time, yeah, weekend time, right? What you are doing? You are creating a window time, right? You have a schedule time, right? This hour to this hour we have a deployment. Yeah, this hour to during this time we have a freeze and we are restarting all the services, everything, right? So in that case, in that time, what application team is communicating to monitoring team, hey, we have deployment from this time to this time, so if there is any monitoring you can disable that monitoring for during this season, this time to this time. So whenever problem service goes on, definitely Dynatrace will detect a problem. You should not create a false alert. Okay, so how you can configure a maintenance window? Okay, have you configured anyone earlier?
So yeah, here we use it for self portal for moving the maintenance things.
Okay, so to configure a maintenance window, okay, we have here, okay, setting maintenance window, add maintenance window. So there's a two types of window. One is planned, like you have a feature, and one is unplanned. Okay, so you can give that MOI application deployment change. Okay, here you can give your change ID, change 1234 hash something. This is your change ID. Then it is planned. Then you can give the detect. Here we have a detect problem alert. In that case, what is the need of maintenance? Right. So detect problem, don't alert. Detect problem and detect disable problem detection during a maintenance. We don't need. You want to disable synthetic also during that time? Yes, you can disable that. So when it is occurred once, what is the start time? Tomorrow, 19th. What is date time? So you can give that. It is 18 o'clock, 6 p.m. to same time, 8 p.m. Control C, Control V, and you can disable to 20. Okay, so we have this time. Okay, like 6 to 8. Now you should have time filter criteria. So here you have option like web application. Okay, web application, web application. You should type web application, and we have ID easy travel. So this will be disabled. Again, you add, then you want to disable host also. Then you type host group you can take, yeah, host you can take. You also type host group. Then you can take a value MY like this. Then you take a synthetic, right? So add one more filter, then synthetic monitor, synthetic monitor as which one? This one. Okay, then you can configure like this and save changes. So whichever things you want to do that, right? You can do that. Same way you can do it for unplanned and planned. Okay. So it is like a simple, okay, which application, which environment, which host. So suppose now you have a 5 hosts. Now you think like, okay, all are the same host, you can use host group. Not different hosts, you can use the normal 4 times you see that is there any common tag, you can use the tag. Like this you can see and you can add that filter that criteria and you can configure. Is it clear? So they have two types. One is a planned and one is suddenly it will happen, right? In that also you want to create. So maintenance type you can select planned. Okay, is that clear?
Yeah.
This is very simple, not like you see that some magic is required here. No, you can do it.
One thing,
Hmm?
like even if it's like planned, right?
Hmm.
In that we can choose any time frame. So what was the need of like, adding that unplanned,
See,
or it's just a logical division?
just a logical division, like when you have that audit, right?
Mm-hmm.
You think about little out of a scope. You think, okay, when you have an audit,
Mm-hmm.
right? In the audit, they are checking. Okay, if you are going to big environment, all those things, or in the audit log, they are checking how many times maintenance you have configured, all those things, right? And
Yeah.
they are checking that. So you know that, right? We have an audit. You heard about that, right? We have an
Yeah,
audit,
yeah, yeah.
so make sure that. So what is also that auditor people, what they are checking? They will see that how many deployment was occurred. Suppose what I will do is in the night time, I was in night shift. Okay, I
Mm-hmm.
configure the maintenance window and slept. So no alert in service now, no ticket. Correct. Application team also sleeping, right? But that time deployment was not there, and just because of just activity, just you configure a maintenance window because you want to sleep something, and auditor will compare that your planned activity and change. So how many times was planned was configured and how many change was there. Okay, and so audit logs will capture. Okay, so you can see that. Okay, this many. So they can, okay. Then they will match that. Okay, is matching. Then it is fine. If you configure extra, then you need to give the justification. Right. That's how corporate works, right? You work in, just you go and work in some payment gateway application, yeah, finance sector, yeah, banking sector application. Okay, and then you see.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay, so like it's very things you need to take care of that. Everywhere we have audit. Okay, so this
Yeah.
way we need to that is the reason they have given logical planned and unplanned. Now they'll move to topic is called OneAgent updates. Guys, remember, you are all are working for willing to work. Yeah, already working. Dynatrace OneAgent don't keep automatic updates. Don't enable as a best practice. Don't enable automatic updates. Automatic updates. Why? Because when you update your mobile, suppose you think you got that mobile notification, hey, Android 14.0 is available. Yeah, iOS 14.0 is available. You upgrade it. Same time, during the same time, on your mobile is connected with your laptop and you are giving you are doing some deployment. Okay, and you have enabled auto. Mobile we have, right? Automatic updates. Go and check it. We have that. Okay. So now you enabled. Your mobile is connected with your device and you are doing a deployment. iOS got upgraded, and what will happen? It will ask for frequent restart. It will do frequent restart. Yes, yeah, no. They say yes, yeah, no.
Yes.
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 Your deployment got failed because deployment has a window here to here, 1 a.m. to 2 a.m. And you are sitting on the deployment. Your because of system got restarted. Your OS or like mobile got restarted. You have lost the connectivity. So disturbance got occurred, right? Okay, you got the disturbance. So in that case, same way, if you talk about the application, you are monitoring your application, right? And you are monitoring your application, and then what will happen is you have enabled the automatic updates. So agent got updated successfully, but agent does not have capability it will restart your application also, because after any configuration to reflect Okay, once OneAgent to get monitored, a restart is required. Right? You have updated your OneAgent. So now to get monitored, okay, your all the processes, restart is required. And you have not done the restart. So monitoring is not in place. And there was a huge payment fail issues happened. Okay. Will you able to capture that, those requests? No, you won't be able to capture, right? Say yes or no, because that time agent was not restarted. So anything, remember guys, once your OneAgent got updated, application restart is required to get reflect changes. You have seen that, right? We have installed the OneAgent. They're asking no, to monitor this process, restart this process. Correct or not? Yesterday I was installing, right?
Yeah.
So having said that, like if you do any updates, OneAgent updates, you need to restart your restart your application process. Okay. So to overcome this, what we are doing is, if your OneAgent is very older version, okay, is supporting very old version, yeah, OneAgent version is very old. During your application deployment, you add your step also. We can update our OneAgent. Okay, you update it, and then because deployment also will happen, right? Dev, UAT, production. Correct. Same way, you do it, add your step also for the OneAgent updates. You send in communication when they send that, like, hey, we have a deployment. Same time, you also send a communication, hey, our agent is very old, so we wanted to upgrade our agent to support more features. Agent has a, like latest version has a supporting more features. So we would like to upgrade our agent. In that case, what will happen is, you can add your steps in the deployment document and anywhere, like this kind of deployment will happen in the night, yeah, weekend, so you will get an extra allowance, right? That you can do that, and it will not impact your application also, like we have some payment failed and we are not able to capture it. The management will question you, why you have upgraded agent, why you have enabled that automatic update, right? So that is the reason, don't enable automatic updates. Is that clear for everyone? That is the best practice. So where you can go and see setting, updates, OneAgent updates, by default will be automatic because we haven't touched it. You will see. By default, automatic, don't do automatic updates, save changes. Even particular host you want to do it, right? So you can do the automatic updates from here only. Select and use the latest, any version you want to do. I want to do this version, right? I can do this version and save changes. It will start updating. It will get updated with the same version. Okay, now you see. This is the latest, that is the region. Yeah, use latest one. Okay, you can do that. Yeah, particular version you select and then you do it. Okay, it will get updated from here only. Okay, but so no automatic updates. Automatic updates should not be enabled from the global setting page because you have multiple hosts, right? Now we have only 3. But if you want to upgrade your any host, right, you go to the particular host. Yep, and you update. Suppose I want to update this host. No, not this. Yeah, this host. I will go to that host setting. Okay, and we have a OneAgent updates. You can see OneAgent updates. You enable here automatic updates. Okay, yeah, automatic update during the maintenance window if you have configured that maintenance for OneAgent also. We can configure your maintenance window for OneAgent also because application restart is required, right? That is the reason you can configure. Okay, so you can do that, and so automatic updates here you can put and save changes. Even I think you can do on the host group level also. Let me check. So all the host group, right? Like under MOI, we have a 5 host. All the 5 hosts should be upgraded in one shot. See, OneAgent updates. You can see, right, where a host group and all it is beneficial now. You can correlate. Now you wanted to do 100 host upgrades. You have 1000. You have seen, I have worked that kind of environment that has a 10,000 of agents, 5,000 of agents. Maximum I have worked for 10,000. And after that, like I have seen that 3,000, 5,000 of agents, Dynatrace agents. So that kind of huge environment, it will be very risky, right? If you do that, right? I'm upgrading agent in one shot, like a 500. Now I will go each host and I will do that automatic. No, right? I should go to the host group, setting, update it, which version. All under this MOI. So suppose 500 hosts, maximum like 30 to 40 host group. I'll open that 30 times, maximum 30 minutes, right? Instead of going 500 times. Is that understood, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is a
So
way. Yeah,
example,
go ahead.
if you're going to upgrade like updates like 500 kind of host, it
Hmm.
won't affect the performance, right? It will
It
affect
will
it.
not. It will not affect you.
It will not affect. Okay.
But definitely out of 500, 510
Okay.
agent is will get failed. It will not
Okay.
upgraded. Again, you need to do that.
Okay. And what is the way like we can update the agents through host machine also, right? Using the command.
Through command also you wanted to do?
Yeah.
Command, I am not sure. Okay. OneAgent updates command is there or not, because even I
Is the,
haven't.
yeah.
It is there.
That is the right thing. Yeah.
I
We are
think it
using
would be
that
there. OneAgent
only command.
Updates command. Let me try. Configure a global one. They're asking with via command. Check it in the document.
Yeah. Yeah.
OneAgent updates. Via command prompt. You got any command?
Just checking out just a minute. Yeah. So I have the command with my just a minute.
One is automatic for most up to one Linux. don't able to find any command. That we can get it something like this. Version we can get it. You can see cd slash opt slash Dynatrace slash OneAgent ls cd agent ls cd tools. Now you can run this. This we can get it OneAgent version. Now
Okay.
it should upgrade. Is there any command?
Okay, you can go ahead. I'll check. I'm
Okay,
just logging into my environment. I'm just.
so OneAgent version hyphen something upgrade. Something like this will be there from the tools only.
And we have to give some.
Some path you need to go and then you need to run one
Yeah,
dot
right.
slash OneAgent CTL hyphen a version upgrade. Something will be there. Some command.
Yeah.
Even I don't remember that. Okay. Yeah, you need to set something like set server URL, then tenant ID, something. You think you have prepared that URL. Okay. So let me know if you find the command.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So I can try it out. Okay. Then, okay. So OneAgent update concept you understood, right? So now that's what we'll see tomorrow.
And we just talk about that enable monitoring and maintenance.
Hmm.
What about the disable?
Disable the monitoring, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So any monitoring you wanted to disable, okay? You go to monitoring technology page,
Mhm.
then you go to monitoring overview page. Like you want to disable the application, you want to disable a host, you want to disable a process, whichever things you have implemented, right? You go here. Suppose I want to disable a host. Suppose this host, third one, don't want to use. I will go to edit. Do I monitor the host?
Okay. So what is different doing this, and we can update as a tag as disabled.
Tag as a
Disable.
where you want to add tag.
See, for example, if you take any one of that application or sentence, whatever it is.
Hmm.
So yeah, you can, yeah, this also we can go click on the properties and tags.
Hmm.
Yeah, there also we can add a tags disabled, right?
See,
What is the
this
different? Yeah.
this is a tag. A
Yeah,
tag will
the value
help you
should be
to.
disabled.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you give, okay, this is you can give host.
Yeah, was and
Value you
disable.
give disabled.
Yeah.
Disabled.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
This will help you.
Mhm.
Now you have added, right? Host
Yeah.
disabled. Okay.
Okay.
Now this will help you when you filter the data. Tag
Mhm.
host enable disable. Are you getting my point?
Yeah.
This
Okay.
will help you here. Okay. So list of host, it will show you the disabled host. Okay.
But actually it won't disable that. Okay. Okay.
It will
Understood.
not disable your host.
Okay.
Tag will help you to identify that host
Which are the also disabled?
service process, whichever the host got disabled. Now you have added that tag over there. Okay.
Okay.
So in the big, right, when you have a big organization, right, because you need to prepare an inventory, right, like how many hosts got disabled, right, you
Disabled.
cannot
Yeah,
go
yeah,
to that.
understood.
So instead of that putting a tag, why you will put like let me, I have disabled this host. Okay, monitoring is disabled for this. Okay, wait, I will go to monitoring
Yeah.
overview. host.
No, you can use the status disabled. I seen some command will be there.
Command will be there in the running in this server.
Mhm.
You can do that.
No, instead of GUI, we can disable tag to tag also, I guess.
In the GUI.
No, so what you are doing is a GUI, right? For disabling and all.
Mm.
Instead of GUI, using tag also we can disable.
How? Tell me.
Yeah.
So instead of this, you can go with here. Okay. State running, yeah, unmonitored. Unmonitored, we have one.
State,
Don't need
okay.
to go. Okay, you can do that. Through tag, how you can create a rule? I think you can create a rule. Something. Let me check. Let me check. Create a tag. Status. This also will not help you. For host condition. Status. No. Disable. No. No. This will not help you.
Okay, let me check.
See, you have that integration. I'm suspecting if you have an integration with any of the cloud environment, right?
Mhm.
Okay, and there you have added a tag. Okay, and you have the integration. That tag is coming over here. Okay, so there you are in disabling on the on the cloud side. Okay, and okay, it is coming over here. This is you, and you are filtering a status disabled with the tag. Okay, that is the reason you are thinking it is getting disabled.
Okay, fine. Let me check. Yeah.
You check it.
Yeah.
You know. Okay, so this is the way you can enable or disable. So anything application you want to disable, yeah, process you want to disable, like some of the process you don't want to monitor. Disable it. Like Amazon SSM agent or something, you don't want to monitor it. You can monitoring state, do not monitor. Okay, so some process you don't want to monitor, you can disable. Then what else? Okay, now let's talk about how you can. So Dynatrace provide when you install the agent, right? Okay, when you install the Dynatrace OneAgent and on the application, by default that basic metric, right? Basic metric you understand, right?
Yeah.
It is coming on the data explorer. Okay, application basic metrics, infra basic metrics, anything. But some of the custom metrics it will not come. Suppose there's somebody asks you, what are the types of process we have? Did you heard about that orphan process, Jumbai process, something like that?
No.
Did you heard
Yes.
about that?
Yes.
Somebody asks, can you send me that list of Jumbai process, yeah, orphan process details, something, right? And suppose you want to do that, how you can do that? Yeah, some custom metrics like Dynatrace does not capture by default. Either you need to develop a plugin. Yeah, you can configure through JMX PMI extension. Okay, so if you go to the add a new technology, add JMX PMI extension, use this extension name I'm giving, APM custom metric. There should not be any steps, space. Something you can name extension name. Okay. Now select that technology. So my EGTL running on the Apache Tomcat. Management zone, all. Host, you can take all hosts. We have only one host. So don't worry. You can take, okay, front end. Now we are retrieving the metrics from that jar, that service, okay, that process. Now you wanted to go, you wanted to see Java metric type. Now you wanted to see thread level, currency, daemon thread count. Now we have searching. I'm going to the data explorer. These are things no very helpful for you. Just to type thread. What are the things metrics we are coming? Ideal thread, active thread, inactive thread, thread count, total CPU time. That's it. That's it, right?
Yeah.
Only 4 metrics. Okay. Now we'll go to here. How many metrics? I wanted to have a daemon thread count. Can I configure it? Yeah. We can give APM-EG travel. This is your metric name. Okay. Daemon thread count. Save changes. Add to extension. So what will happen? This model. Okay. So this will start capturing daemon thread count. Now if you go to your data explorer, just to type thread, it's still not reflected. Just you wait. You have added APM, right? Yeah, still not yet reflected. Just you wait. Metric has no data to this time frame. Okay, that is the reason. But metric came, right? Just you wait for I think few minutes. Data will also come. Okay, so this will help you out to configure a metric, custom metrics. Like now, let's take another one. Just to give memory. Add metric data source. Source type you select Apache, and you select that. Okay, management zone all, host all, which process backend I'm taking now. Add metric source domain. Take Java lang. Okay, type. So now you are taking operating level. Yeah, memory level, right? So we have this menu object pending finalization count. We can get it right. So like this, you can configure a multiple metrics. Okay. Now what is the metric name? Connecting to the process. And what is consuming? Davis data unit. Okay. So we have a license that is called Davis data unit license. So all the custom metrics we talk about, right? I told you, right? It will consume your Davis DDU license. If you go here, see now data came. Daemon thread count. Now suppose your application team has said I wanted to monitor my thread. In that they gave you five metrics. But in the data explorer, you are seeing only one metric. Yeah, two metric. Active thread, inactive thread, CPU time. In that case, what you will do? Just to think. What you will say? Hey, it is not feasible. I say yes, you know. What you will say to your customer, the application team? I don't see any metric is available in Dynatrace correlated to thread. Then they will tell you, we are using world I am talking about, world costly tool, APM monitoring tools. And you are saying that This is not possible. How come? That is the reason. Like every time, I'm not taking all the time that GMX PMI extension will help you out to configure a metric and to fetch the metric from there. Some of the time you need to develop a plugin also, like you wanted to do on the Citrix level, you want to do SAP HANA level, yeah, some database, you can do that, okay? But out of 100%, 70% I'm talking about, it will help you to fetch those metrics from GMX PMI extension, okay? Understood how to configure? So make sure that when you are fetching the metric, you should be knowing that it should be coming from which process, which host, and then which you are doing for which management zone. Okay. So that three things you should be knowing that, so you can able to configure that. Okay. So now we did for Java, then we can do for JDBC, we can do for a lot of things we can do that, right? So now you can see if you go with object, right? So we have configured object pending finalization count, right? You can see this. See, if you read this coming from extension, right? Extension, custom JMX memory, right? You see here, right? So you can do
Yeah.
that, a split by process, a split by process ID, and filter. Okay, sorry. And then you run this. You got the data? Right now is 0. Pending is 0. Because we are taking which object is pending. Finalization count 0. If you want to have in top list, you can see that. Which one they are giving, right? So this will help you, okay, to fetch those data. Okay, you want to do particular process, you can do the particular name. Okay, you can do that. Okay, so you should be knowing that which process we are doing that. Okay? This will help you fetch the custom metrics from GMX PMI extension. Okay, there are many metrics you can do that. I'll show you that in the live. Like if I'll go to my environment, monitor technology, custom extension, like you can do lot of things. See, sometimes you need to develop a plugin also. See, for Citrix app, you need to develop a plugin. See, what are the metrics we have? Total for Citrix, how many job failed, how many job created, how many job completed. This kind of metrics you will not get. Like Citrix app, right? Like when you're working for any of the customer, right? They are giving a Citrix environment, right, to connect to that customer environment, correct? So in that they are monitoring, okay, output something. So you're telling no, hey, Citrix is not connecting, that is not doing working properly. It is connecting and failing, login attempts, right? These are the basic. It will not help. This will Dynatrace will not give you these metrics. You need to develop a plugin, okay, and then you need to do that. So you need to download that extension if you want to utilize, and I will go and I will upload it here. Add new technology. I should run on where ActiveGate. So you remember that plugin only support Python based plugins. Okay. If you want to utilize, you can go and download it. Okay. Maybe it does not support also because that is very old. Now Dynatrace got completely upgraded. Maybe it does not support also here. Okay. See, incorrect extension name. So it does not support it. Okay. So incorrect extension name detected. Custom extension name should be consist of 3 or 4 special character, part separated by dot, where part is considered must be custom. Okay, part in, so there is some error is coming. Okay, so it depends on the SDK version, all those things. Okay, it was the older version. Okay, now suppose you go to your monitor extension. Let me take another one. IBM message queue. Yeah, you take NetScaler gateway. You take this one. Does it support? Okay. But wait. Add new OneAgent activate. See, this got uploaded. So it is working. This will work. If you go to that monitor technology, custom extension, then you can see NetScaler gateway running on activate. It will take, it will store that metric data. So what are the metrics we have? These are the metrics. I need to do this configuration, like NetScaler gateway, endpoint name, username, password, URL, SSL directory, all those things I should fill, and I should add the okay, and then choose the activate. Okay, understood, right? So you need to develop the Python plugin. Is that clear, guys, for everyone?
Yeah, understood.
Any doubt? Because I'm not asking like you have any doubt. Just keep on. Let me know if you have any doubt till now.
I'm just thinking about my job to find a plugin for a scheduler.
Which one?
Autosys.
Autosys.
Yeah.
Autosys is a performance testing tool, right?
No, it's a scheduler like Visual Sub.
Yeah, it's a job
Uh,
scheduling tool.
Yes, well, job scheduling. Yeah,
It's
dollar
a
in
bad
numbers.
job. It's a bad job
Yeah.
scheduling tool.
Yeah.
Okay. This one you're talking about, right? Autosys.
Yeah.
Is a job scheduling
Yeah.
tool. Okay, so you want to have this plugin, right? So Dynatrace. Okay, so what you need to do is sometimes Dynatrace also provides a plugin. Okay, most of the plugins. Okay, so you go to Dynatrace Hub. If any configuration is available, just to type Autosys. No, the spelling is correct.
Yes,
Yes.
it's correct.
Autosys. No. Just to think. Autosys. Dynatrace. Integrate. If there is no integration in place, then can't do anything. Solve Dynatrace job scheduling and workload automation. Sybase. Let me check. Dynatrace for job scheduling and workload automation. Control M we have. Okay. Control M also is a scheduling tool, right?
Yes.
So, but Autosys, I think we don't have. Oh yeah, I think I have a customer who installed Dynatrace OneAgent on server running on the CA Autosys system. They can capture the performance front-end components, that is Tomcat by Dynatrace. So no data for the scheduled jobs, but activities in this current Autosys and side database. Okay. May I ask, if you can monitor Autosys job, batch job, Sybase database, SQL activity? Okay. Thank you so much. Where are you able to get information around this? If you can share with us. So still, I think you need to check with Dynatrace whether it is possible or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Thanks.
so not like that, like everything, but Control M, they have that integrations. Okay, if you search in the Dynatrace Hub, okay, if you search Control M,
Yeah.
you can see we have that Control M
Yeah.
integration. You can easily do that. Okay, but so you see there's installation step they have given in the Control M automation API. You can use this Okay, then you can do all those things and you can troubleshoot. You can do that. Okay, so they have given that. Okay, then you need to name endpoint name, URL, username, password, all those things is required. You see how the data is coming. Okay, so you can see control them. So you can do that. Okay, so it depends. Like something Dynatrace does not support, I can't help you that, right? So you need to think like if there is AutoSys API, okay, and somewhere you can do some development stuffs and you can do the through plugins. You can develop a plugins and through it will connect. Like how it should be. Like you write a script, Python script, okay, and I'll give you some idea because
Yeah.
I'm working as a developer, so I can give you what you can do is you can write some Python script, okay, okay. Python script can connect your AutoSys, means you can pass your username, password, you can import some library and you can open that user, you can provide the username, password and some APIs. AutoSys has some APIs, right?
Yeah.
Like login API, something, right? So through that API, you can log into that AutoSys. Whatever things you wanted to do, you want to do some monitoring, right? So you can create some function, okay, what it should be do. You can write some statement and all those things you can, and you want to, if you want to fire some query over there, you want to find fetch some metrics, you need to develop. So there will be some like there will be Python script. So you can see that a script.py. Okay, then there will be you, if you want to fire some query over there to check the badge of status, running, not running, active, inactive, whichever there. So you
Okay.
can take like query dot JSON file. Okay, in that you can pass some query. It should be JSON. And so whatever that like query you are passing, you need to convert in the JSON. Even you can online, you can do that at the portal. Yeah, it should be something like that. You have seen that colon double quote value colon double quote, then whatever
Yeah.
the query, something
Yeah.
like that. Okay, that you need to pass it. Then there should be some XML file, so that there should be a monitoring. So how you want to run, like you want to run, so you can pass some application name, environment, XML file. You can pass some timing, like it should run, that a script should run every second, 60 second, yeah, 120 second, all those things you can pass. And then we have some configuration.py, how it will connect to. So you can pass them separate. Why? Because so there should not be any compliance issue. Okay, so configuration.py has to connect to your AutoSys.
Okay.
Script.py has some capability to do some, and to you can write some function and you can do some you can do some you can get some value. It will take the data from that your configuration.json file, right?
Okay.
Like you have that query.json file, whatever the query you are firing, and then monitor.xml, it will run everything. Then you can run that Python script like dot slash script.py, you can run it, you will get the output. Once you get that output, right, then you can upload that plugin to your Dynatrace. So you can monitor that. You can create for
Okay.
alert. You can see Dynatrace is not blocking. Dynatrace is completely open. It is not blocking you to do anything. If you are a developer, you know how it should, and you know that how life cycle, easily you can connect. Even like we are using multiple tools, we are from one tool, there is no integration. We have legacy tools, okay, and there is no metric API also. We are forming in terms of metric API. We are doing some data source ingestion, we are fetching somewhere, reflecting somewhere. Okay, we are high level, we are doing that. Okay, so that way you can do that. Okay,
Okay.
okay, so
Thank you.
that way you can do that. If there is no direct integration that Dynatrace provide, then you can do that. And you can read some blogs. If somebody has done it, you can do post your comment in the Dynatrace community. So if somebody has done it, they can also you give you the glimpse idea. Something. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Then so guys, all the integrations, right, you have in the Dynatrace hub. Anything you wanted to search, let me know, you guys, what you want to search, like, then all the things should be available in this. Okay, you can see we have 518. integrations. Okay, most of the things, even I have not heard about this, and yeah, I have not done that. Adobe Phone Gap, I have not. Lot of things I have not done that. Right, most of the things, right? What is ECA? I am not sure. Intelligent Monitor, Analyze, Optimize Application developed by. So a lot of things we have that you can utilize that. Okay, if you are using that, like you wanted to integrate yeah something, uh, you can easily you can do that. You can go and check, right? Even you, so you can check that, and if it is not there in that, then definitely you go to that blog somewhere. You can blog if you are able to find. But most of the things that Dynatrace support, it is available in Dynatrace. Okay, so you can go and you can see that. Okay, based on your requirement, yeah, based on your use case, what you wanted to do. Okay.
Do we have like ServiceNow integration with Dynatrace?
We have so many plugins. See, so we have, either you can find here also. Here will give you the documentation. Okay, and if you go to that store, ServiceNow store, right? We'll discuss about third-party integration tomorrow. But I can show you that if you go to the ServiceNow store, there's a two types. ServiceNow has a two types of license, right? You got over that ITSM and ITOM, discovery and operation. So if you see, if you can find here, if you find Dynatrace, we have a two-way of integration. See, one we have Dynatrace incident integration, one we have service graph connected via, and one we have, so we have this, right? So if you go this, what license is required, just to check it. If you go down, you can see system requirement. I think you can do anyway. So it's not asking, this is a free, so you can ignore it. Like yeah, and again you go back, then you go service graph connector. This is also free only, but do you require any? See, what license is required? ITOM license. ITOM is very costly. Okay, so some one is free. You can do ITSM. You can utilize that when you have ITSM. If you have ITSM, then you go via service graph. Okay, that plugin has to be installed in your ServiceNow side. Then once plugin is installed, then ServiceNow admin, they need to you create, okay, ServiceNow like a Dynatrace has a user that has access. They can read the data, all those things. So they cannot write the data, only read level access is required. And so username and password. Once you got that username and password, it got installed. Then CI upload and all. This is different part, right? You need to upload all the metadata, CIs, all those things. So discovery has different way. Auto discovery. Discovery I2M is what infrastructure as a management, and they have a discovery. Okay, so if you have directly cloud integration is something, automatically whenever you start the VM, automatically it will get inserted in your CMDB. There is a lot of things like automation we have in the ServiceNow side. I'm not discussing much, but as a integration, they need to create a ServiceNow user, and you go to your Dynatrace portal, you give your ServiceNow instance identifier name, domain name, URL, username, password, and select that alert profile that you have created for. So if you want to correct a global, you don't you don't create alert profile as based on filter of management. You create one alert profile for global, and you can utilize that alert profile, and you can send it and you can save it. Okay, so then integration is placed, and then CMDB integration, all those things in data, all those things, metadata upload, all those things. ServiceNow admin, they used to take care. Okay? You should not take care of it. Okay, so you see here, if you go to that setting, you go integration, problem notification, add notification, select that. So ServiceNow. Now you give ServiceNow, display name, instance identifier detail, on-prem URL, username, password, description already is there, then alert profile. So alert profile, you can take either default. Yeah, you can create a new alert profile which it will have a global. Okay, you should, because Easy Travel we have created as a filter of management unit, right? So it will take only that management data. So you keep as a, you take as a default here, you create a new alert profile that has a global. You should not add any management unit. Okay? And you do send test notification, it will test, save changes. That's it. Your work is till here only. Okay, as a Dynatrace admin.
Thank you.
So tomorrow we'll discuss about like integrations, like we do some Slack integration, PagerDuty integration, that and all we'll do tomorrow. And tomorrow what we'll do is, tomorrow what we'll discuss, we'll discuss about the dashboard. Because dashboard I need to create three dashboard, it will take 2 hours. And then we'll discuss about APIs. We'll discuss about SLO. SLO means service level object. We'll discuss about ITSM third party integration. Like Slack and PagerDuty. Email already we did today, right? Then we will discuss about install Dynatrace OneAgent. Install Dynatrace. Yeah, integrate Dynatrace with EKS, Kubernetes. Okay. Then sixth, we'll discuss about license. Seventh, we'll discuss about retention policy. Then 8, we'll discuss about users and group. Is very important. Why? Because how you can create a group and you can assign that application user to only a specific application. Okay. Then 9th, we'll discuss about performance engineering. Okay. Then what else? Then we'll discuss about log monitoring. Okay. This many topics we'll discuss tomorrow. After that, if time permits, then we'll go another topic. Otherwise, like 2 hours or something, 3 hours, a class will have next week. Okay. I think this much topics will cover tomorrow, at least 10 topics, because dashboard will take at least 1.5 hours. API will take 40 minutes to 45 minutes. SLO will take 1 hour because we have 7 to 8 types of SLO. This will also will take 30 minutes. This will take exact 1 hour. License and retention will take 30 minutes. You think, right? This also will take 1 hour. Log monitoring will take 30 minutes. Then you will take 20 minutes. So it will cover around 7 to 8 hours tomorrow. If then remaining topics, like few of the topics we left it right. So that we'll discuss next weekend, like 1 hour or 2 hours or 3 hours we'll sit either Saturday and Sunday. And we can, yeah, Friday itself, like if you have very less work and you wanted to sit on Friday, we can have a chat on the group and we can discuss. Okay.
Yeah.
Today I'm on completely fast. Now my body is not allowing me to proceed. Okay. So I'm trying to wind up here itself today. And tomorrow will same time we'll sit. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
If you have
Yeah.
any doubt right away, then we can discuss. We have a half an hour, so Q&A we can do that. If you have any doubt, you can ask me. Stop sharing anything like your office related stuff, something you wanted to do, like Marshall, they wanted to do some AutoSys integration, right? I gave some idea, right, how he can do that. Same way, if
Okay.
you have any doubt, something, you ask me, I'll give you some tips.
Great. Thank you.
No doubt. Jay,
No doubt.
Rakesh, Mohan, no doubt, right?
Yeah.
All good.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's clear.
You got the command for
Yeah.
that one agent.
I checked that one.
Hmm.
They have enabled some script like Ansible script and what is that? Get up, right?
You have written Ansible script.
Yeah. So I can see that they are using the script.
That's what, right? I told you it is not possible
But
directly.
in the script also, they not mention most of the things. They mentioned that some tag names. So that's metadata names and these things.
See, Dynatrace is not blocking you to do anything, right? I
Yeah.
have worked in Dynatrace, that kind of environment. Like there is there no kind of operation people. Like suppose CPU went 90%. Okay, particular process CPU went 90%. We have written the script. When CPU went 90%, Dynatrace will trigger alert.
Okay.
Dynatrace we had an integration with Jenkins.
Mm.
Okay. Dynatrace we had, so what will Jenkins will run the job. We have written the script in Ansible somewhere. It is deployed, and Jenkins will connect and it will run the job, and that will go to that particular server
Mhm.
where that process, which process consuming more CPU, they will kill the process. Again, they will start the process. They will come back. You will get a resolve notification.
Mhm.
I have seen that kind of environment. Okay, like Dynatrace nowadays, Dynatrace is not blocking you to anywhere. If you are a good developer, you can do anything. Okay, auto monitor. There is like we have that what we call. Now we have what we call operation, right? AI ops. Yeah, something you are telling. After a few days, you have seen that no ops, no operation. Okay, so like if you are a good see monitoring engineer, like if you know coding means you know Python. At least I'm asking. At least I'm requesting you guys, if you want to pursue your career in monitoring side, observability side, at least you do Python scripting. Python is very simple. First, second thing, and it will help you a lot. Okay, most of the times I have seen that, like either you use Dynatrace, you have Dynamics, yeah, Datadog, yeah, New Relic, yeah, open source, yeah, other monitoring tools like Logic Monitors. There are so many tools we have, right? If you think based on your customer use case, that metric will be not available. Are you agree with me or not?
Yeah.
Whenever you have the customer use case, they wanted to monitor, that metric will be never available in your by default. And you rely on developer, you rely on application team, yeah, you rely on yourself, okay, to get the metrics. If you are getting the metrics, customer will be very happy. You are doing very well. If you are not, then slowly, what will happen is use case will get added. Then customer will think like this tool is not at all useful. Yeah, this whichever you have, they have given a support. Either they have given to TCS, Infosys, Wipro, right? Not useful. They can change. They are changing their vendors. Correct.
Yeah. Right.
So that is the reason. Even I have seen that. When I have worked on multiples, right? So like whatever the use case you have in the Dynatrace, like it is not like that metric will definitely it will not be available.